Hello. Oh, the webcam's disappeared. Flipping it. Wonder why that is. Let's have a little look. It's probably because I had it on yesterday in Discord. Turn that music down a spot. Where's that gone? Why isn't it letting me look at the flipping thing? Properties. Ah, there we go. Activate webcam. Activate. Deactivate. Activate. Oh, that's not working. Why is that? Why are you doing that to me? I'm just going to put that on there for now, see if that does it, and then try and turn it off and on again. Activate. Why you like this? Okay. No entiendo. Okay, I don't know why that's not working, but there you go. We'll figure it out. We shall figure it out, chat. Streamlabs, sound lit. Oi oi! How you doing, pal? Welcome to D7 as well. Hello there, my dear. My dear Sigmaster. What is going on? Right, I might just like remove it and then see if I can put it in again or something like that. While we're just chilling out with some tunes for a second. Right, this is a just chatting screen. Video capture device. It don't want to do anything here. Why is that not working? Right, I might have to just like unplug the webcam and like plug it back in again or something. Sorry chat, there's always some technical difficulties as we sort things out. Pro streamer. Hey, you can't be a pro streamer and not have some issues with your webcam. I think it's because I like did it as a Discord live yesterday. It's probably Helldivers. I might have to uninstall it just to keep my sanity. It is fucking working. I've just opened up Logic Capture and it literally is there in Logic Capture. It's just like, where is it? Oh, hello. What the hell? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? I literally, I had it and it worked and then it's gone again. Oh, hello! Yo! Let's shrink into the background. I've got to do all the flipping. You've got to like use the arrow keys to like slowly adjust it. That's right, a man is here. Have no fear, for I am here. For those of you who've watched My Hero Academia. Where do I put it? I'll put it there. Like that. There you go. There you go. It's still leaking out. No. There we go. We did it. We did it. We did a thing, chat. Finally. Hi. And look, my arm's still sticking out the box. Look. This way round. There we go. There we go. Fucking hell. We're getting there. We're getting there. I deleted that previous one and I've had to like put it back in again. Why? Why can't life be simple? There we go. Really enjoyed the podcast last night. Me too, mate. Me too. Thank you so much for joining us for that. I've had yourself and Deep Fried Johnny both saying how much they enjoyed last night's podcast. So, guys, if you haven't watched it, go and watch it after this, of course. It's live on YouTube. It's up as a YouTube live at the minute. And I think what I'm going to do is maybe download it, give it a little bit of a tweak, because like edit a few little bits and like maybe put an intro over it and then put it up as an actual podcast, because YouTube has a podcast category. So in theory that should allow it to be seen by different people, which would be really good, because like the intention of the podcast is to help everybody learn how to get better at painting. I'm taking a journey to learn in display painting so that I can push my painting to enter Scale Model Challenge this year. That's my goal. I'm going to enter Scale Model Challenge with whatever I can get done. I've got 2 projects. I revealed one of them. You guys probably already know about it. It's the Gandalf the White. And I'll continue working on the old bust. So I think we're going to work on this bust today after we finish the Bone Giant. Because Bone Giant needs finishing, because, you know, when WIP Wednesday streams here for whips at the end of the day, and this is a whip, and this is a bit of fun, and this is what I want to do. I'm just going to try and just adjust the lighting a little bit. I hope that's a bit better for you. So almost setting. I feel like I'm completely out of whack with it today. There you go. That's in focus. In focus. Nice to put a face to Julian, and he was super insightful. Matty's is awesome, of course. He's top notch. He's a top notch man. That man. He's a very good man. Saw the message late. Was it with Matty's? Yeah, Matty's, and we did it with Julian Mindell, aka the Dueling Brushman. On this week. Well, what I'm going to do is do it as a monthly thing. I'm going to invite you, A7. You are on the invitation list because I heard that you're going to go to a competition. So it's going to be about, we're going to ask you about that, how it went. I might do like a little bit of like one beforehand so we can just go over your piece before you enter it. I might just get a fresh palette paper here actually. Got like a very dirty palette paper that's been sat here for like 2 weeks now, so I'm just going to get rid of that and put a fresh one on. I love a fresh palette paper, me. These are expensive, so I don't like to have to put new one on every time, but I try to keep it on for a bit before I add another palette paper. Length was nice too, yeah. It was just a great all-round time, really. Like, I certainly learned a lot from the conversation, so I imagine you guys also learned something from it too, because that would be wonderful. So it's not like I was thinking about like AC and Phoenix Miniatures podcast, and theirs is like very much about we're pro painters, we're like Golden Demon winners. This is our podcast about like discussing, you know, display painting and all this sort of stuff, and like it's amazing. I love watching their one. I learned a lot from watching it, but I feel like it's not really for people just getting into that. So that's why I think there's a bit of room for this one, for something like what we just did last night, where it's going to open it up to more people, maybe throw some insights out there that you might not have thought about before. Like the theming and all that sort of stuff was pretty cool. Yeah, so excited for that. Right, I'm just gonna... I want to do a quick test chat because we didn't manage to get any of the overlays working. So, like sound alerts and stuff like that, I still don't think I've managed to fix that yet. So I'm just going to see if I can figure that out. I thought there might be like just a Streamlabs sound, but that Streamlabs sound monitor output, it just doesn't allow me to change anything. It's just Streamlabs sound. That's it. There is an alert box one, so alert box. Yeah, why can't I change that though? That's the weird thing. We got that, don't need that. Say it live. Event list doesn't need that. Alert box. Let's see if we can do something about this. I'll full screen that. Sorry chat, I'm just trying to sort some bits. Could somebody do a little quick test with an alert? See if we actually have sound alerts. That'd be awesome. I heard it. Anybody else hear that? Not on stream. God damn it. Right. Basically, I have like a software for my microphone. It's called the Elgato Wave software. And it basically has its own like equalizer. So I have to like change where everything, like where all the sound outputs go. And it's kind of annoying. System sounds. Streamlabs comes as wavelength system. You would think it would be Streamlabs desktop that's putting out the noise. But then it's not putting it out at all. Streamlabs, properties. I don't see why that isn't working. I've just tried to turn the volume up. Let's try another one. Get another little cheeky redeem from you there, A7 or whoever. See if that does anything. I have a funny feeling it's not going to do anything. Nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, House Firehawk. How are you doing, man? Thank you so much for the sub, bro. Fix the advertisement. Yeah. Let's fix this quickly. I'm trying to fix it. I mean, the alert box appeared. The alert box definitely appeared. Exactly. I don't know what's going on. What's going on? Why you like this? I'm gonna cry. I'm really good, mate. Oh, you can fix the advertisement bullshit by subscribing. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. I really do appreciate it, man. All the subs I'm putting towards like a little bit of a paternity sort of buffer for me. I've got like 3 weeks. I'm thinking about maybe doing a subathon as well and like trying to raise. I've never done a subathon, so I thought like it could be worthwhile. Try and raise a bit of cash to help us out with it, so I can take a week off basically. Once baby's born. I think that'd be nice. Gus is having some issues, so it might be a Discord thing, and Mike's cut out. Oh wow, okay. Mike's cut out. Like what do you mean? Like Mike's sound cut out? Or Mike's stream cut out? He got really considered what you're gonna say then. No, wife's due in like 2 to 3 weeks. I mean, anytime now. She's 36 weeks right now. Welcome in Silver Moonlight as well. Thank you very much. Right, well, if you guys don't mind that there's no sound alerts for now, until I'm going to have to try and double down his whole stream. I heard something about like that Mike's stream got like taken down because his name was kicking off. Like they'd kicked off his name for some reason. I was like, what the hell? You know? You know what? I might just like completely delete sound alert box and like put it back in again, see if that does it. I don't really want to fuck around with it too much, that's the only thing. Not good enough, cancel sub. Mate, want to see like the best husband in the world and get a load of painting done? I'm gonna try. It's gonna be difficult to try and do all those things. I mean, I do have to paint for my job, so I do have that angle to play, that card to play with the lady. There we go, alert box, right. Properties. Okay, that doesn't come up with anything. Okay, let's delete the alert box and then let's just add it again. Okay, alert box, add. Right, so I've added the alert box again, whether that does anything. Theory's Twitch is faffing with their moderating settings and Mike's name triggered a ban. Lost him 2k follows. It lost him 2,000 followers. How is that possible? Don't ruin your stream. All right, mate. I'm going to tell you my secret. I'd love to know. You've got plenty of paternity tricks and tips. You've had your babs for 2-3 years now, haven't you, mate? Right, let's get going with some painting as well, shall we, chat? Like, I've been sat here like an idiot for the last 20 minutes, sorting shit out. Hello there. Hello, Munchie. How you doing, brother? Sound alerts are still being an absolute whopper, mate. It's an absolute whopper. I don't know why they're not working. Mini Hawk is 4. Jeez. That's gone quick, hasn't it? That's gone so fast. I think I can actually put like a tab for SFX, like sound effects. So I'm going to see if I can get Streamlabs to go through the SFX Elgato SFX channel, OBS browser page, SFX channel. I don't think I've got ABS open as well. I don't like saying that. ABS 64, SFX channel. Let's see if that works. And then if I add a first month of Mini Hawk's life, he spent a lot of time sleeping. When he did, I had a beanbag next to my paint desk and he slept there while I painted so I could keep an eye on him. Mrs. got the chance to rest between feeds, and I got an entire Space Marine army painted. Jeez! As soon as they're able to walk, though, lock your office door. Learned that the hard way. Right, well, I'm going to have to install a lock on this door for sure. That's a great idea. I like the beanbag idea. I'm going to have to tidy up this room anyway. All right, cool. Right, one more try, chat. I've just tried to do a thing. So if anybody can throw out a sound alert, whatever it might be, I'd appreciate that. Just as a last little attempt at sorting this before I have to Google through it. I also can't find my painting handle, so that's great.
Hello there.
It worked. Yeah! We did it. We did it, chat. We did a thing. I don't know how loud that was, but I'm just going to turn it down a scooch. Something like that. That's mega. We now have sound alerts again. Hooray! It only works for the first month while they are sleeping a lot. After that, only advices I can offer is Godspeed. It's like crack on, mate, yeah? Right, let's get some painting on the go, shall we? This is a painting channel. We're going to do some painting today. I'm going to find the paints that we need to do the thing. And based on what we were working on last week, I want to get this leather sorted out. And we'll probably do the highlighting and stuff for these, like, gem things. So we'll get all that on and just get cracking into it, chat. So, yeah, it is WIP Wednesday, of course. About 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, we're going to do the WIP showcase. Maybe a bit sooner. See how we get on. And so give you guys all ample opportunity to get any pictures of your work up into the Discord for us all to peruse. Just a bit of fun, just to keep you all motivated. I love seeing what you've all been working on over the last few... Wait, I've just poured a load of water on my desk. That's good. Just trying to charge up this wet palette a little bit. It's looking quite dehydrated. How are you, Munchie? I've seen on Munchie's Instagramo that he's been painting up some goblinos, which makes me super happy. I've actually been quite tempted to start a Goblins army myself, you know. But I think one thing at a time. I'm going to get this Tomb King's army boxed off in and around other stuff. The hobby table seems like a mile away from you right now. Shared your current whip. Awesome sauce. We've got some whips in the chat. We've got some whips. All right, I'll do the whip showcase at 1 o'clock. So that gives you all half an hour to get new pictures taken of your latest project, and hopefully we'll have timed it perfectly for you all to be on your lunch break, so that everybody can get opportunity to see their stuff. As always, if you want CNC, type CNC wanted or CNC please. Otherwise, we just have a look and we go, I like that, I like that, I like that. Right? We just keep it nice and happy and positive. If you want like heavy constructive feedback, we're happy to give it. But it's not necessarily about that. It's just about getting some motivation, getting some paint down on some miniatures, and enjoying life, you know. If my car passes MOT this month, then I'll be picking up the Bretonian box. That's top notch, man. That's top notch. That is quite the box right there as well. That is quite the box. Not bad, mate. Last day off before back to work tomorrow. Nice, dude. Munchie's been on a little holiday break by the sounds of it. Nice, man. How much time did you have off? Was it like annual leave? Or you're on your shift pattern? Not quite sure how it works for you. How's the job and everything going for you, Housefire Hawk, as well? It's like been fucking ages since I've had a chat with you, to be honest. Like, I've not been able to get on like much streams in the daytime. Well, much streams at all, really. So I've not really been watching a lot of Twitch myself. I usually try to hang out in somebody's stream or another while I'm working, but it's just been that busy. I've kind of just had to like stick music on, get cracking with stuff. Already see what I'm doing here. You signed off by the occupational health for a week? Oh, bloody hell, mate. Skin allergy. Oh, that sounds horrible. As someone who suffers from eczema, I can empathise with you right now. That sounds horrible. Like, I tend to get like flare-ups of eczema when I'm like really stressed and I've not been eating very well. Those are like the big ones for me. If I've not been eating well, like as a combo of things, it's not just one thing that'll do it. If it's like multiple things, then like I start getting really bad skin and like getting very itchy, and I mean, as soon as you scratch it, that's it. Like it just sort of causes a feedback loop. Oh, mate. I had a 6,000 points Bretonian army, all in shrink wrap, untouched. They sold for a fortune when they announced Bretonians were going to be a faction and made a fortune. I reckon I can get the lot back from GW for a fraction of what I sold it for. That's mega, mate. Well done. That's awesome. New job is going very good. Been with them 15 months now, and I was promoted within the first year of working there and make double the money I made. Oh, mate, I'm so happy for you. That's so good. Because, like, you know, it's been a long road, hasn't it? It's been a long road. Well, I'm really pleased for you, dude. Finally being appreciated. Has meant I haven't streamed in over a year now. Yeah, like, something's got to give, hasn't it, mate? Something's got to give. But, like, as long as you've managed to sort out that situation, you're getting your finances back in order, you know, you're going to be able to go. Like, the streaming community is always there, like. They ain't going anywhere. The longest I've taken is like 2 or 3 months off. It wasn't too bad. I mean, you do lose a little bit of traction and stuff, but it's alright. Bit itchy, soon be back to normal, hopefully. Awesome. Want to come back to stream, but it's going to take a long while before that happens. Yeah, you just got to get it to balance. You've got a 4-year-old as well, mate. Like, it's, you know, you've got a lot on your plate there. I always say, do what you can when you can. Like, I've been beating myself up recently because I've not managed to get the YouTube videos I wanted to get out and make YouTube videos. I've not been able to do any of that. And that's just because of life, man. It's just life. Life's been busy. I've had to renovate the house and sorting stuff. It, you know, is what it is. You start school in September. Like, once that happens as well, you should get more time free, right? You'll be a little bit more available. I don't know what, like, I'm trying to remember what blue I used. I think I may have used Thousand Suns blue. I hope I used Thousand Suns blue and not Hawk turquoise. Because I can't see Hawk turquoise on the desk. That does not mean it's not here, hiding amongst the pile of paints. Right, Hawk turquoise. I'm going to get both out and see what happens. I think it is Hawk turquoise we used. Still hate the industry, but this place at least pays you enough to forget morals. Yeah. When you're getting paid decent wage, mate, you can't, you know, it makes it a lot more palatable. Because you're only there to do the job. Oh goodness me, I forgot to do a little story. I just remembered. Hiya. Right, let's just quickly get a picture and we'll just pop it up on Instagram. Okay. Yeah, 50-50 won't get time, but probably better structure to the time I get in theory. 1.5 gigabyte update for Helldivers 2. You've been on that train, have you, mate? I've been loving it. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do, guys. I think what I'm going to do with the last night's podcast is I'm going to download it, give it a little tweak, give it a little edit, and then put it back up. Because I've had a few people just asking, like, where is it? So maybe people aren't checking lives, but that's fine. What I'll do is I'll upload it like that, and I can add, like, an intro. I can just put, like, a little intro on it. I can put an outro on it. Do stuff like that. And put that live stream to members only or something. There we go. Cool. I always forget to put like a little cheeky Instagram story, but there you go. I'll happily pop along to that and show how badly I play. Well, pop your Steam into the. If you look at the computer gaming tab on here, oh, we got a nice little bust. I've just seen your bust, mate. Awesome, very nice. Yeah, if you put your Steam code in the computer gaming channel, I can add you, and anybody else in the community who plays Helldivers can add you as well. I do have like a gaming clan that I tend to play with, but I'm happy to play with the Squid community first and foremost as well. Right, that's that. We need to do a couple of little base coats still. There's like a couple of bits that we missed from from last week's stream. So I'm just trying to get those little bits and get nice and tidy. And then we'll start plugging and highlighting. These are just like the awkward angles that are very difficult to get to, so it does mean there's sometimes a little bit of overbrush as well. I can see like I've got a little bit of green on the gold in a few places as well. There's always a bit of paint that somehow escapes. Even if you're the most cautious man in the world. Well, mate, Helldivers 2 is all about just having fun. Like, there's a lot of people who are going on about, like, there are, like, sweaty tryhards on the game, because there always are sweaty tryhards on any game. But, like, they literally have employed a game master to help them, like, run it. And I love that, because it's going to mean that they're going to update the campaign based on what the community is doing, with the intention of having fun with the community and keeping everybody playing it, which is great. Like, it's not like it is with other games. Like, because it's got an organic campaign map that's going to respond to the community's actions, and is going to have like ongoing threats appearing, because it's a big war. It's a galactic war, so it's very cool. I love the whole principle behind it. Genuinely by accident. Well, they did have the first Helldivers game. I actually played a lot of that as well. It came out on Steam probably about 10 years or so ago now. And so, like, you've already got like a pipeline of new releases in a way, because they've got all of the really cool shit that they had in that game. And they've already announced and shown that, like, the mechs are coming, some of the vehicles are coming, which is just awesome. Like, the mechs are going to be so much fun as well. But everything's kind of balanced, and that's what I really like about it.
I'd like to tell you about the strangest secret in the world.
New enemies due imminently, yeah. So we're going to get the Luminati, or the Luminate, however you want to pronounce them. They're going to be a very cool enemy. Like, they're technologically super advanced. Lots of weird and wacky weaponry. I'm looking forward to seeing like another opportunity for the EMP weaponry to shine as well, because I don't feel like the EMP weaponry gets that much of a use. I mean, it is very good against the bots, but like, why use EMP when you can call down an airstrike, you know? But at the same time, with like friendly player kills and stuff being quite high, throwing an EMP down is kind of better, because you're not killing everybody. Like, allies caught in the radius are slowed. Enemies caught in the radius are like completely disabled. They like can't move at all. So I actually think it's a really good option for like close quarters. Gonna grab some snacks and have a schmockers. Alright, mate, no worries. Whippies at 1. We're whipping out the whippies at 1. See you very soon. Alright, we've just added a bit of that. I'm going to get some... I think we're going to get some pale sands down onto the palette. There he is. Basically just going to be mixing this into each of the colours to highlight into. Here we go. Oh, I've just noticed I've missed a load of bits. So I was meant to put the blue and the turquoise and red on each of these armbands. So I'm just going to do that real quick before we move on. I love Hawk Turquoise. Very satisfying paint to use. I wish I'd found my my little painting handle before we started the stream, but there you go. The aim is to get the bone joint finished probably for around 2 o'clock if I can. It's a tough ask. We've still got highlighting, got to do the leather, got to do the finishing touches, got to do the base. To be fair, I might just do the base in my own time. Because I'd like to get work done on the bust as well. There's something really fun about painting the Tomb Kings. I've been really enjoying just painting them. We'll do that on the other one as well. Just adds so much colour to it. It's a nice little splash of colour. I pulled off a bit of paint off his feet. We'll probably have to sort that out as well. Probably just from me manhandling it. Right, that is turquoise nearly done. I was like, turquoise is done, no. And then I flipped over, just missed a bit. I do like all these little details on this model. Those of you who have not seen this before, this is the Tomb King's proxy. So this is a mummified Dead 3D print from One Page Rules. There we go. So there's the turquesa, the turquoise. Be a bit more careful now. In fact, I'm not really making it easy on myself here by doing like changing the color each time. I actually really fancy painting up a chariot next. And I've not had any chance to do a game or anything of Old World for quite some time now, so I do keep trying to arrange one, but like either my opponent has fallen through or I've been too busy. And obviously that's just going to become more difficult once baby's here, but we shall deal with it. Hey, it's the same song. He's a big dead un, he is. Got a shaman and a night goblin warlord to do next. Nice, dude. How many points you got yourself going at the minute? You've been steadily chipping away. You managed to get quite a bit of painting done while you've been off sick as well. Two units of Night Gobbo, so 40. Done a bit of painting when I'm not. Just got to keep ahead of 6+. We're doing Battle for Skull Pass. Oh, that's you. All right, you're playing him. Okay, cool. Is that what you're planning to do for the GriffCon? Are you doing that at GriffCon, or is that just going to be something you guys are going to do? I'm still like a bit on the fence about GriffCon, to be honest. I've not bought any tickets or anything just yet. I've still been waiting to hear back to see if I can share a table. But I don't know if it's going to be something viable. Like a bad smell, you are back. Thanks, bro. Thanks for coming back. I won't be at GriffCon this year. Got a wedding to go to. Just the thing you're doing. Cool. That's going to be fun, though. I hope you're filming it. So you could do like a little bat rep with it. Well, I love me some bat reps. I do like to film a bat rep. It's a lot of effort and time that goes into it, to be fair. Right, how do I do this one? Okay, so I just did some simple highlights. I might move on to a daily mix. See what we get. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's got a bit synthy. Bit synthier. Do you deal then, Squid? I get Bretonian army, and then for my birthday we'll do a bat rep. Tomb Kings versus Bretonians. Hell yeah! When's your birthday, man? When's your birthday? Totally down for that. All the bat reps I've done recently have been Turnip 28 related, and I have done an Aetherpunk one recently as well. All on the YouTubes. Oh, it's in July. Crikey bollocks. That's coming up quick. Give me a goal anyway. I was gonna go to a GriffCon, but then I got tickets to ACDC. So GriffCon will be next year. Gives you time to get a 3,000 points Bretonian army, paint it, and learn how to play the game. I've got about 2,000 points of Tomb Kings at the minute. All of it's 3D printed, built and primed. But I think I'm going to be adding a bone dragon, so I'm going to try and convert a bone dragon. Because I don't want to buy the Games Workshop one. I do like the Games Workshop one, but I just don't want to pay like £7 or whatever it is for it. Like, I've got a file. I've got some 3D print files for some stuff. I've got a plan to do something cool. Just trying to find time to execute that plan is the main thing. Don't need that to be full screen, to be fair. Yeah, are you going to do a like barony for your paint scheme, or are you going to do it like old school Bretonians, where it's like everything's got its own heraldry and stuff? Because they've made it easier for people to collect Bretonians in this edition. Let's face it, it wasn't exactly newbie friendly previously. You do love a realistic skin on the mummy. Thanks, brother. Yeah, well, I'm really enjoying it as well. I think there are still some tweaks to do to this guy. I think I'm going to add some like brown washes in here, and I'm also going to do like a very vibrant green glow effect coming from the eyes. Actually a nice little couple of splashes of colour in my Team King army. That's kind of like how I wanted to do them, so that they kind of stand out a little bit. You want to do a mix of both. Our main leader will be House Firehawk colours. Nice. And most units will be in those colours, but other Lord's heroes will have different heraldries. Yeah. That's cool. It makes everything colourful as well, and I really think it's great for helping you not burn out as well. So, like, if you've got something different to paint, chances are you're not going to get bored of what you're doing, right? So, but House Firehawk colours will look really nice, like golds and reds. With a little bit of like flame motif. The hawk. Got to do some freehand. There's so much space for like good freehand as well. We're going to see some really cool stuff in this year's Golden Demon. We're going to see a lot of cool freehand. I bet there's some guy right now painting up some freehand on the Bretonian Knight. Give it a feel that the main lord brought the most units. The other leaders also have their own musterings of forces. Yeah, they would, wouldn't they? That's whole way that Bretonia works. Is like the lord can muster his knights, who all bring their press-ganged townsfolk in conscription services. Oh, it's not press-ganged; it's conscription service. I don't know, can you? You can certainly put a link up in Discord. Nobody can see that link, I'm afraid, mate. Yeah, it's like blocked it. I think I've got it set to auto block links at the minute. Just because there was like a load of like bots going around recently. Pop it up in Discord, mate, and we'll have a look. Nearly there with this layer. Once I've done this bit, we're going to jump into the Discord and we're going to have a look at everybody's whips. Right, that's that. Let's jump in. Bots are out in force these days, mate. They are, mate. They really are. Okay. Cool. I see you put your Steam code in there, bruv. 3D printed Robin Hood and Sherwood archers. Yes, I actually have to put. I am a merchant for Highlands in War. I just haven't updated any of my product database for a couple of weeks now, so I've got a ton of stuff to put up, and stuff like these guys are sick. So if you want any of that printing, I can sort you out. I can sort you out, baby. Right, let's go into the whips. Make this a little bit easier on myself. Properties. Discord. Here we go. Small contingent of wood elves just to paint up a forest dragon. Yeah, that'd be cool. Hey. Brush Liquor! How you doing, baby? Welcome in, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I hope the sound alert worked. De Gruen Denethor, welcome in. Pitcher, welcome in. Afternoon, brother. Wrong colour skin, stupid oomies. What's up, dog? I'm good, man. How are you? We're literally just in the Discord showcase. So we're going to start off with this amazing Goku, I think. I think that's like a chibi Goku from Winnie. Very, very nice. How's it going, guys? Welcome in. Thanks for the raid, brother. Let's get him a shout out in the chat. Let's go shout out / shout out. Brush Liquor. Oh, the channel you were shouting out does not exist. Okay. I must have misspelled something. That's Vegeta. That Vegeta needs a mustache. You beautiful human being. Thank you so much. How was your stream anyway, dude? Obviously, share and showcase what you've been working on, because that's what we're doing. This was Matty's latest update on his wonderfully painted, beautiful knight that is coming along really nicely. He's been doing some super shiny boy, and he's nailing it. You can see, like, if you look through the whips, guys, you know, you can see some really tasty work from him, and you can see the progress on these shines coming together, which I'm loving, because, like, I have started painting this model myself ages ago, and it's just been sat on the desk. Are you gonna ready to run? Stream was a bit fun, a bit relaxed, just base coloring my Blood Bowl team. Sounds good, man. Did you get any pictures up? I'll just quickly show you yours. If not, no worries, pal. I'll catch you next time, or if you jump by later on, I'm going till about 4 o'clock today. Big love to you, brother. It's looking great, the Winter chat. Carry on with that. Looking so good. Silver Moonlight's been working on some Bushido Savage Wave. These are very interesting looking models. I really like the Bushido stuff. They've gone for like they're like sort of weathered, sort of mottled paint scheme, making everything look creepy. Very nice. Got a giant bat. We've got like a razor gore. I think that's a razor gore. It's like some sort of mutated Tuskor. Well, they're very cool. Seafalls Gaming's been working on their undead as well. So they're actually doing... So these are the official mummified undead miniatures from One Page Rules. Same stuff as that is what I've been using for some of mine, but I haven't actually used any of these models that he's got there, and then he's printed and put them onto the round bases, interestingly enough, rather than going for the old world. I think they were doing these... I remember him saying that he's going to play these in Age of Sigmar. But what's really cool is loads of people have developed new like trays. So like I saw one recently from Mini Wargaming where they've put like a magnet slot, so you can like they've got their own round bases with the magnet slot built in, and they slot directly into square base adapters, which is amazing. You know, so you can play it in both games if you want to. But these are looking fab, dude. Loving the colours. Especially love the purple. We do love a bit of purple and we love a bit of turquoise on this channel. There's my boy, just before we started the stream. We'll breeze past him. CNC, welcome. House Firehawk coming in with his bust. I'm going to open this up on the big screen because I can't really get a good picture of this. So I'm going to pop this up into a browser, mate, so we can have a little look. And I'm also going to do that for pictures as well. So pictures is just below. Okay, so we're going to bring all of those up into on a web browser so we can have a really good close-up look of everybody's work here. If I can remember how to do that. I'll just change the... There we go. Okay. Why is it so far over? Let's bring that over there a little bit. Okay, cool. So we've got House Firehawk. If you're in chat, brother, we're looking at your bust. You can tell us a little bit about it. That'd be awesome. Oh, excuse me. This is a really cool bust. Yeah, I was going to say before my mouth started choking me. Oh, that I should have brought some new water. This is really cool. It looks like I'm getting like God of War vibes from this. Is anybody else getting like God of War vibes? I like it. It's like Cyberpunk God of War in my head. So far on the skin, mate, really, really good stuff. Yeah, still here. So far, just done the airbrush work on the skin, blackened out the red of the model, then started cleaning the blends. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. You've gone from like a more pale skin tone on the... Sorry, I'm jumping around a fair bit, chat. Gone for a more pale skin tone on the front, but you've gone for like a bruised purple on the underlight in there. I'm liking it so far, dude. I'm liking it so far. It's just going to be keeping that contrast going because you've used an airbrush here to get the skin tone down, which you should do on a bust if you can. It's John Hancock from Big Child Creatives. Beautiful. It is a really cool sculpt. Like the skin, like looks really good as well. Like it's got a lot of texture and difference to it. I love this bit here. See, like where the skin's sort of pinching in. I love this. This is going to really allow you to do some interesting stuff with it. Like, you know, making it look nice and bruised skin and like highlighting it up into a light tone. Yeah, that's going to be really cool. I mean, there's not too much CNC to give at this point, mate. You've got to just crack on and get on and start putting the paint down at the minute. What maybe you could do is just making sure that purple underlighting is present when you're fading those two colors together. Like here on the underarm, it could be a little bit more bruised purple, you know, for those other shades. Also, you could introduce some, I think it's Picture uses this, but that dark flesh, you know, the dark flesh tone, you could add a little bit of that, which will add like a touch of red, you know, like glaze that in for areas that you don't want to look purple. So like, for example, on this arm here, trying to like zoom across without... Right. So like on the arm here, you know, you could add that dark flesh tone like in these areas and sort of differentiate it a little bit away from the more bruised flesh tone. But this is going to be a lot of fun, but it looks really nice already. Like, it's a beautiful sculpt. Let's jump into pictures as well while he's here. This is the Helbrecht that he's been working on oh so steadily, making some progress every single time we see him painting it. Looking beautiful, my dude. It looks like you're refining everything at the minute, starting to get everything smoothed in. Got the nice like textured look for the metallics so far. Are you going to be smoothing this in a little bit more as well for the golds? Looking tasty. And keep the texture. I love the texture on the cloak and on the tabard and everything. Like, it's a hard one when you want it to be so, like, when the texture looks really good, like it does. it's like you don't want to smooth it out, you know. Sometimes brush strokes are good strokes, right? Everything is going to be smoothed out massively. Awesome. Hello, Bonko Butt Kiss. That's a cool name. Welcome in. The sculpt is beautiful. To be honest, all the Big Child Creative sculpts. Mate, I've never painted one. They look really fun to do, and I'm glad you got one and you're getting some enjoyment. That's the thing, because like you're able to now work and then do what you love when you get the chance, and you're going to get to really enjoy your painting. And that's great. Like anybody out there who's doing this for the love and the enjoyment of it, you're going to really get out of that. Brush metal, so everything's going to be smoothed out, but brush metal, so some strokes will remain. Yeah, I love the brush metal look that you've gone for on this, mate. Like, it's like, to me, it's like I don't want you to smooth it out too much, you know. I love it a lot. You know, so I'm gonna throw out some suggestions here, but take it if you want. You know, I'm not like a Golden Demon winning painter like AC or anything, but you know, I'd like to see you put in a little bit more like really bright spot highlights on these areas here, just on like some of these edges. Remember what Phoenix told us, just like try and push the contrast a little bit more. So if you can like push it here along that leg, maybe push it a bit more here, just to give like a bit more of a shine. I'd love to see that. I think everything else is like really nice at the minute. I mean, maybe because it's lower down on the model, you don't even need to do that, to be fair. I'm loving it, dude. Well done. Well, absolutely, hands down, well done to you on this as well. Fantastic work, as always. And it's lovely to see you cracking on with it. How's the Chaos Dwarf coming along as well? Brushlicker did actually manage to get a cheeky little whip post in before he left us there. I'm just going to jump back into Discord. Yeah, edge highlights will make a big difference with that shine. That's it, mate. He's on our side. He's on the side for now. Bonko Bookkiss, I've killed off Princess Cushy, henceforth I shall be known as Bonko's Bookkiss. And he started streaming. Congratulations. Welcome in. Yeah, these are looking cool. Brush Looker. I'm looking forward to seeing these done. Is this a blood? Oh, it's the Corn Blood Bowl team he's been working on. Yeah, looking fantastic. The Gruin Denethor, mate. This is fab. This is fab. If you're there in chat, I'm loving this, dude. This is really cool. Really, really cool. Like, really throw in a different style. Like, I've seen so many people painting this, like this model, and I have to say this is possibly my favorite because I love this green. I love the purple that you've done as like a secondary sort of color. Watching Denethor paint that in many Discord streams has been wild. He's really started with some insane base colors. He really has. Like, dude, I fucking love this, mate. I love this. Oh man, very cool. Yeah, it looks really good. It like really pops. Like when you look at the piece, like when let's say just put your hand over the image for a second. Just do this with me, chat. Put your hand over the image for a second, or close your eyes and then open your eyes and look at the model. Where do your eyes immediately go to? And for me, they go straight to this axe blade, and I love it because it's like right in your face. I think it sort of gives it like, what's the word I'm trying to say here, but it kind of like makes it pop out a little bit more. I don't know, mate. It's really stunning, surpasses any conception of what I thought Warhammer could be. Yeah. Well, the purple on the base might get a bit reduced. Now, I love purple. I mean, I love it. But what you could do is maybe like brown it off a little bit, but maybe add that purple a bit more into the model. You know, maybe some of the goo coming out of it. I don't know. Have fun with it, dude. Have fun. It looks like you really are having fun, and that's the main thing. You can maybe add like that green again up here or something else. Or see this orange? You can maybe add that up here a little bit, and then that will draw your eye back up. Or, you know, could you get a little bit of orange inside these little Nurgle dots for his eyes? And I think that would, if you did that and also highlighted the helmet to be as vibrant as the axe, if the helmet was up top as vibrant as the axe, your eyes are going to get pulled back up to the face. That'd be cool. Like if you want the focal point to be like the top and the head, maybe try that, you know? But really good work, dude. Really good work. We've got some finished projects as well. Ooh la la, mate. You've been doing some painting. Look at this. Look at this skeleton boy. I'm loving that, dude. Very cool. Very, very cool. It's like a D&D miniature. It's like a scythe-wielding maniac skeleton. I love it. Great work on the NMM there as well. Like, it's really neat. I love it. I like the coloration of the bones as well. Fantastic work, dude. Fantastic work. Munchie has been cracking on with his Night Goblinos. Of course, he's got plenty of these to do, and he's doing some old school moss green grass tufty stuff. Very cool. What's he like? Green stuff sculpted the flies on their axe horn and coming out of the guy's head. Should really paint those necks. They might be ending up a little looking a similar green. Very cool, mate. I can't wait to see that finished. Keep it up with the whips, brother. Keep it up with the whips. Of course, anybody who wants to release Old School for Old World. Old School for Old World. Hell yeah. I love that like the standard has like a little like 3 mushrooms growing out the top of it. And then you've added, I don't know if these are actually present on it or you've added these mushrooms, but I love it. The bad moon rises. Goblins are cool. They were already on them. Okay, that's awesome. Bro, I love that. Well done. Keep it up. Keep it up. You're going to have the army painted in no time at all. And the main thing is, like, are you having fun? Because it looks like you are. Like, this is why I'm quite tempted to start a Orcs and Goblins army, but I'm not going to do it until I've finished this Team Kings army. I'm going to set out as a mean to go. Team Kings is going to be my main army for Old World. I already have a Bretonian army that I'm like, it does need some work doing to it, but it's like 70% painted. I've probably got about 1250 points painted. Maybe 1500 points actually. But I did rebase it all for Kings of War and then didn't play any Kings of War. So I'm probably going to have to rebase it all again, which I can't really be asked to do at the minute. Or I've been thinking about printing more stuff, like you say, with the Highlands of War stuff. I did print a load of men-at-arms, so I've printed more men-at-arms, but the cavalry just... Originally from our Bretonian army, I did like the Fireforge Games cavalry, which is like a Crusader theme. So everything had like Teutonic Knight vibes. They're all like historic miniatures. And like that really doesn't really gel with some of the Highlands and War or like standard Bretonian stuff. So I'm thinking maybe of reprinting that army. Maybe selling off the previous one and just starting again with it. Like selling off what I've done so far. So I could do some Bretonians, but I think everybody's painting Bretonians at the minute. There are some absolutely cracking miniatures that have been released though, like that new Games Workshop Duke Grip Hippogriff, the Battle Standard Bearer, the Damsel on the Unicorn. Holy shit, that's such a nice model. I think they've really knocked it out of the park with a lot of the stuff that they've done recently. Like, but I'll be honest, I haven't really been asked with any like 40k or any other release. Like, I'm just not really bothered by Games Workshop at the minute. I really like the old world stuff, and that's about it. That's about it. And even then, like, I'm generally going for more like 3D printed stuff over anything else. I'm being a bit naughty on that front, but fuck it. It's allowed me to print and get an army ready in a fraction of the time and a fraction of the cost. And you know what? I'm going to keep on doing that. Because I've got files for dwarves, I've got files for Bretonians, I've got goblins, you know, it's all these things. I think it would have been cool if they went with round bases for our world and make regiment trays for round bases so people collect. Yeah! I get the square bases of the charm of it. Yeah, they are, yeah. I kind of missed, like, as soon as you start playing with square bases again, you kind of start missing it. But I think they should have just brought out some conversion trays. Yeah, you've got to do conversion trays. Like I was saying earlier in the stream, Mini Wargaming has done some conversion trays for like super cheap. So if you do want to get yourself some round base to square base conversions, check out the Mini Wargaming store. I think they've done them as 3D files, as well as you can purchase, if you don't have a printer, you can purchase them as well. So that's pretty cool. I'm really, really pleased that they've done that, because like there was a gap in the market for that and they've like nailed it. I mean, there's been tons of like conversion sets going about on eBay and everything, like, but loads of places just sold out of bases. Bases have been like so shit hot in terms of like sales for a lot of people who do like FDM printing and that sort of thing, which is pretty cool. Anybody else in chat getting into some old world then? Are you going to be doing that to that Nurgle miniature that you showed there? Is that going to be for like a competition? Is that like a hero for your current army? What's the story, Balamori? I don't know if we will actually manage to finish the Bone Giant today, but I should probably do as much as I can and then put him down, and then start working on the bust for a bit, because like I need to keep going with the bust, otherwise I'm not going to work on it.
Release the Kraken.
Oh, Black Sword! Thank you very much for the follow. Making me jump a little bit there. Hope you be doing well, pal. Welcome to the Old World party. We're here for some happy vibes, motivational vibes to get you painting. I'm just building up a little bit of a glaze layer here. This is not a display piece by any chance, but I want this to look nice. I'm trying to like really limit, this is for a personal project, so this is me trying to like limit myself but also make it look nice. So I'm trying to do like some quick techniques that look good on the Bone Giants. Hey Dylan, how you doing, brother? I still had a lot of old world elf bits, so I'm making a Ystrana conversion. Awesome. No armies for you, so you're just going to do it as like a cheeky project. I think you should paint up an army at some point, Dylan. Just because you can then get a game in with me at some point in the future. When you eventually visit the UK. To be fair, I think you have gone to Golden Demon a couple of times, haven't you? But I know that army painting is not really your jam. Doing well, mate. Thanks. Thanks. It's 12:30 a.m. here. Jesus, still working, having a rough one, but streams are helping me get through. Would rather be painting, bro. Well, you're welcome to it here. Hopefully, the stream gets you through your day. And I appreciate you hanging out with us this afternoon, and everybody that's come over from the Brushlicker raid minutes ago, and has decided to stay with us this afternoon. Going for Golden Demon this year, awesome. I see a lot of potential in making a Nurgle Demon army just for taking part in 7 games just for fun. AOS, Warhammer Fantasy Battle, and 40k, even Horus Heresy. Yeah, you can use it in all of them. Like, I have a Khorne army that I kind of do the same thing with, but they're all on round bases, so I've used it for Age of Sigmar, I've played them in Heresy. I have played them in 40k in the past, but like I've really gone off 40k, so I won't be playing that anytime soon. But Horus Heresy, you can use them as Demons of the Ruinstorm, and they are fun. They have a lot of fun things. There's a lot of cool upgrades you can take, and wacky and weird and wonderful rules, and they're just great. Like, I feel like they did a really standout job with the Demons of the Ruinstorm stuff for Horus Heresy. And it feels like they play really thematically. Yeah? Like, I feel like in 40k they've just lost all of that angle, to be honest. Which is why I love Horus Heresy and Old World and games like that, you know? Yeah, thanks, mate. Just finished my Primaris Chaplain for my Custom Space Marines chapter. Now planning my next paint session for the next squad. Awesome! Well, if you want to share any of your work, you're more than welcome to do so. It is WIP Wednesday. So, dear Lan, as well, I want to see a WIP posted into the Discord from you, sir. I'm painting up a 40k army, but only 1,000 points max. Interesting. I mean, there is something to say for like doing a kill team or something like that, you know? Doing like a small points. Like, I would more likely do that than do a whole army. But I am going to be painting up some Eldar stuff. I have got a commission booked in starting in April for a load of Eldar stuff. So I will be painting 40k. There is no way around not painting 40k, considering it is the main game, you know? Like, you can't get away from it. I don't mind. Like, Eldar, I've actually not painted Eldar for ages, so this will be a nice, fun little sort of break from everything, you know? Right, let's get some highlights down on the red. Let's do the red. I'm not going to do, like, loads of highlights, chat. I'm just going to, like I said before, this is a personal army that I want everything to look nice, but not take that much time on. So yeah, that's my brief. That's the brief I've given myself. So it's not going to have painstakingly multi-layered glazes on it. It's just going to enjoy the process. I mean, I'm going to get some glazes on it, and I'm just going to like get a nice like rough sort of highlight thing going on. Okay, I just saw somebody has just posted into I'm sorry I didn't hang out more lately in your chat. I tried to lurk as much as possible, but you are such a nice guy, trying to be a bit more active in your chat in future. I appreciate that, dude. That's really nice of you to say that. No, much appreciated. Like, anybody who comes and hangs out with me is always welcome, dude. If you're a lurker or you want to have a little natter as well, I know that life can be busy, and I do paint my, well, I plan my streams to be during the daytime because it's just kind of happened that way. Like, I started painting commissions live and stuff like that, but I actually find that I do more when I'm not painting live, if that makes sense. So what I'm doing is like keeping the commissions offline as much as I can, and then doing like personal projects, passion projects, things that I'm going to enjoy and have fun painting on stream. So so that basically we're just having a better time and enjoying myself. And it's a nice little break. Like, I wouldn't have any opportunity to paint my Tomb King's army at the minute if it wasn't for the stream. So that's a win, and it's going to help me get the whole army painted over time. But I will be working on some competition pieces very soon as well. I've started a piece which I can show you guys. So I've started painting the Neko Warrior from Nom Nom Miniatures. And this is going to be a little cheeky. I'm going to throw it around. So I've started her. I feel like I want to change a few bits about her already. I was actually thinking of completely reprinting the torso and starting again. But I'm kind of like happy with this at the minute. This is I'm going to enter this into Scale Model Challenge as one of my entries, and then I've got a plan to enter something else as well. But I'm a way off. This is a way off. I'm quite happy with where the white is at the minute, but I'm going to do a lot of freehand on this, so it's going to be a lot of freehand. So yeah, I'm coming to the Neverlands, dude. I'm coming to the Neverlands. I'm going to do it. It's got 2 swords to come with this bust. You like the hair and the belt was beautiful. Thanks, brother. Yeah, we're getting there with it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to push the highlights much brighter. But I want it to be a nice saturated colour. And then we're going to do a lot of like sort of freehand across this white. So I want it to have like a nice sort of backdrop with the white. And have a bit of luminosity in it. And then when I come in with the freehand, we're going to do some like magentas, some actually maybe not magenta, but I want it to be like more traditional, like traditional sort of Japanese. But I have been painting this up with chat, so it's like you guys have been helping me decide on stuff, while my other project is going to be more just me painting that and getting some feedback and advice. And I'll show you the model. For those of you who missed it, last night I have started a new podcast. So it's up in my live streams from last night. I am going to be downloading and editing it and then putting it up again tonight in the podcast section on my YouTube channel. But it was all about display painting, so I learned a ton. And we're going to be inviting a load of people to come and join me. It's going to be me and Mini Matties hosting it. And then we're going to be having other people. For example, Dialan is on the list of invites. He's not been invited just yet. But I'll tell him, I'll send him an invite and ask him to come on and join me. Probably going to be in June. But we're trying to do it once a month, so it's not like stressful or anything. He doesn't know it yet, but he is on the invite list. So this is going to be my main entry for Scale Model Challenge. I'm invited without you knowing. Yeah, I'll send you the invite. We just basically I've got like a little Google Excel sheet with what dates and that sort of thing. But you might have something as well in the WIP. Awesome. To show as well in the WIP. Well, that'd be great, mate, because like the plan is this podcast is about learning to display paint. Yeah, it's about learning to do competition painting. So myself, I've never entered into a professional competition before, and I've hosted them. Like I've hosted and judged competitions before for like my local gaming club, for when I worked at Goblin Gaming. Like I've ran competitions, but I've never participated. So I thought this year I'm really going to try my hardest and get a competition piece done. So to that end, me and Mini Mattis were talking about it. We were like, you know what? Let's record a podcast. And we're going to try and learn from all these different people who are going to come on and have a good chat. So last night I had a chat and it was Dueling Brushman. So we had the Dueling Brushman, who's a French commission artist, who also has entered a few competitions. We got loads of really tasty nuggets of information out of him last night. It was a really fun podcast, guys. So if you want to catch the live version, you can, but honestly, I'll be re-uploading it tonight as an actual podcast. So it'll be on my YouTube channel. But I might see if I can put it on Spotify, you know? Apparently you can upload podcasts to Spotify these days, so I might see if I can do that as well. So we can put it on Spotify, we can put it up on YouTube. I'll just chuck the link out to YouTube if you want. But honest to God, it was a really interesting conversation. Like, I have really enjoyed the Phoenix Miniatures and AC Miniatures and Chris P, their podcast. I've listened to that a couple of times, really enjoyed it, learned a lot. They are like they're the Golden Demon winners, right? That's a conversation to be had, what they can do better and like all that sort of stuff. I'm aiming this podcast more at like, beginners trying to push themselves into that realm, right? And there's a lot to fucking learn. There's a lot to learn, so it's going to be great. I'm really excited. Cult of Paint, yeah, man. I've actually not watched any of their Cult of Paint podcast. House Firehawk, I've entered into Golden Demon once, but didn't get a pin. Wasn't surprised by the results. Probably not going to enter a paint con for a long time, mate. Don't worry about it. Like I said, that bus that you're working on at the minute, keep going with that. Push it until you get to the point where you think you can't add anything else to improve it, right? Then ask somebody like Mini Matties or, like a pro or whatever to give you some feedback and then see if you can push it further. After you've done all of that, enter it into competition. You've got it, you've done it, you've worked on it. Why not, mate? Why not? Just do it. Like, Golden Demon's a weird one. I don't know if I want to enter Golden Demon. I've always thought about doing it, but there's been no like Games Workshop sculpt that's really gone, I love that, recently. Apart from the Bretonian one, but I think everybody's going to be painting that. So, right. Oh, we get distracted. So, what I was doing? Glazing. That's what I was doing. Glazing. Oh, has anybody put any more whips up into Discord? Oh, we do. We've got another Discord picture from Black Sword, and it's just finished his custom chaplain. And mate, that's looking fantastic. I'm loving that. Obviously, I'm a big fan favourite of purple, so if anybody wants me to get on their side, paint a bit of purple into your miniature. Top banana. Well done, mate. Well done. Loving the black. Loving the non-matte black as well. Very tasty. Very tasty. And the cloak and everything, all the cloth is looking really like textured and nice. There's a little pop of green here as well. Very nice, dude. Excellently well done. Winnie, my boy. Winnie, if you're in chat, mate. That is looking awesome. So is this for a... This looks like he's going to be making a plinth out of this. Ooh la la. Is this the makings of a display piece? Afternoon, bud. I caught a bit of the podcast. Nice, man. Did you enjoy it? It's going to be up on YouTube properly. I'm going to edit it a bit. It's going to be up on YouTube tonight, hopefully, with a proper podcast. It is in the live section. If you want to watch it back now, you can. But I'm going to put it out as a proper episode tonight. Mate, this is looking fab. Was good, full stop. Okay. This is looking sweet, isn't it? Look at this, chat. I might have to do... Can I do a zoom of doom on this, Winnie? Can I do a zoom? Because I want to see close up how tasty you've done this skin. Can I do a zoom? This for a friendly Discord com? Hell yeah. Where's that gone now? Ah! There we go. That's looking, mate. That's looking great. That's looking great. Is this going to be a display piece? Because it looks like it's going to be a display piece, and fuck me, it's looking good, dude. Like, that's looking really cool. Loving it, loving it, loving it. All the different browns. Like, I'm loving that leather effect that you've done so far with that red. Ah, the fur, the mottled fur. Very tasty. Very, very tasty, dude. That's looking belting. I'm looking forward to seeing your progress on this, my man. And we're going to pull up the other picture as well. This is the back of the model. Right. Let's get a better angle now. There we go. That's looking brilliant, man. Brilliant. The shadows and the shading that you've got already in there. Tasty, tasty, tasty. That's a handsome looking rat. Look at this corner here as well, chat. If you can see up top. If you see up top here, look at that. Look at that. Very, very nice, mate. I love this, how, like, you've done it so that there's pale skin coming through from where, like, the graft has gone on and pulled off the skin and left the flesh. Fucking awesome. I love it. Absolutely pushing yourself there, dude. Really good stuff. What's this now? DLN, big problem. I've never hit that point. I just stop after a while when I get tired of the piece. There you go. Advice from DLN. That's a hot take right there, mate. Like, this is one of the things we covered in the podcast last night. When we were chatting about it, is like, when do you stop? Like, when is the end goal? Like, because it's really hard to just sort of visualize where an endpoint is on a project like that. You know, if it's going to be for a competition, like, it's really hard to kind of visualize where that endpoint is. Black Sword just put the captain in there too. Oh, sorry, mate. Let's just jump into the finished projects. Oh la la, I'm loving that. Hang on, let's jump in. Properties. Sorry, I don't have a. I'm not fancy. I don't have a. What do you call it? Those little button devices, so I can easily switch between scenes. This is the. Oh, this is cool, mate. This is really cool. So this is like the. Is this the newer version of that captain? Oh, I'm moving around in the background, so I'm trying to fiddle about too much. It's also got a fan codex. Like, you can share that. I do have to get cracking with some painting. At the minute, we're just doing WIP pictures and finished pictures. But if you want to share it into the Discord, mate, you're always welcome, because people will enjoy that one. It's the newer one, and it's been kit bashed. I like it. I love the colour scheme that you've gone for as well. I like this two-tone with the black and the white as well, mate. Very, very nice. Very nice. Right, I do need a drink of water as well.
Release the Kraken.
Hey! Kane Holman, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow, dude. Hope you're having a good day. Awesome. Oh, we've got some chats from YouTube as well. Good afternoon. Your thumbnail showed an owl miniature with a round shield. Could you enlighten me on what miniature that exactly is, as I'm a big owl fan? Tim Hyde, if you're still here on YouTube, that was from Vesna Sculpts. So if you want to jump into the Discord or message me privately, I will send you a link to that miniature. I also run a 3D print store, and I'm happy to print that up for you as well. That's not a problem. Or if you've got to print it yourself, you know, I'll just send you a link to the file. But it's from Vesna Sculpts. Kane Holman on YouTube as well, saying just watched. It was a really good watch. Thank you very much, Kane. Like, that means a lot. Honest to God, guys, it does mean a lot if you enjoyed that podcast, because, like, it's been something I've been excited to put out for a while. So that's awesome. So people are putting more stuff in the whips. Dealan, you rascal. Dealan's going to show us all up here, but we love to see it. Check it out, chat. Check it out. Can I put that into full screen? Woo! Wow, like Dylan has been working on this now solidly for ages, and it looks amazing. Look at that, guys. Wow. Yikshimish, that looks so good, dude. So good. This is going to be a golden demon entry. It's like 1 hour every time. So he just does a little bit here and there, basically, when he does this miniature. But fucking hell, that's looking so good, dude. So good. So that's going to be a golden demon entry for Dylan. That's so cool, mate. I love all the colours. Like, the colours just pop. Like, if you don't get, like, a fucking bronze, silver, or a gold out of that, I'm going to kick off, mate. I'm going to kick off. So, what's the plan? Are you going to keep on working at that one until it's, like, again, when do you decide when's a done point? When are you finished? Like, when is finished with that model? Like, do you go all the way up into white with your highlighting? Are you going to go all the way up into white with everything and, like, really push the contrast? Push the contrast. Sorry if I don't enter YouTube chat immediately. I've got too many tabs open at the minute, but I do try my best to check the YouTube chat periodically to make sure I've not missed anything. So you guys in Twitch, I do a simultaneous stream to Twitch and to YouTube. So all of the VODs, anything that you want to watch back, you're more than welcome to do so. It's all up on YouTube in the live section of the channel. Podcaster, there's Kane. Kane's joined us on Twitch. The podcast was great to listen to. I'm currently trying to break into comp painting, so chats like that are great. Mate, that's really good to learn and to hear that you've enjoyed it. So, yeah, we're going to keep doing it. We're going to keep doing that every month. It's going to be a monthly. I am going to, like, edit it and re-upload it tonight. So the edits are basically just going to be, like, cut out a little bit at the start and any bits where we were, like, chops in, and then maybe put, like an intro in there. That's it. Keep it very, very similar. Diddle-a-diddle-a-doo. That's the best piece of it. My god, the codpiece face now looks like it was sculpted. The codpiece face. Hang on, I need to look at Dylan's thing again. Oh yeah. Oh. Chat, we need to just quickly jump into this again, quickly. So this has been free-handed. Right? Yeah, that's free-handed. That's not sculpted. That looks brilliant, mate. Looks brilliant. Just had to show you that because I just read it in chat then. The Englishman, I don't like this tongue. Yeah. There's also one in his ass as well, mate. See, I love stuff like that, and I don't know if, like, Golden Demon gives you any bonus points for putting, like, Easter eggs in, but I love, like, Easter eggs. We were talking with Mini Matties on the podcast last night about his tortoise that he did. So he did, like, a tortoise miniature, and he's added a couple of little Easter eggs. So, for example, like, the whole thing about straws getting stuck up turtles' noses, he just did like a green stuff straw and stuck up turtle's nose. It's sort of little bits like that. Little bits for the viewer to find on the model. And it just shows like a lot of forethought and love, really, to add like little cheeky Easter eggs in. Kane Holman, I entered Golden Demon last year and managed to get commended. Mate, that's awesome. Well done, dude. If you want to share your entry or any of the miniatures you've been painting recently, that's the whole point of today's stream. WIP Wednesday is a day where, for a lot of people, it's a hump day, but for me, it's like, I want to try and get everybody painting. I'm feeling like we should all be painting on a Wednesday. Get out of your little hobby slump that you might be in. You know, let's just get some paint on some miniatures. So I'm kind of like painting up my Tomb King's army. I might do a little bit of work on my bust. What time are we on now? We're on... it's 2 o'clock already. I was hoping to have the Bone Giant finished on today's stream and they maybe work on the bust a little bit. But you know what? I'm just enjoying myself. And that's what matters at the end of the day. I think you get points off on Golden Demon you get points taken off for not being lore friendly, but not sure if that one will be on Golden Demon. I might take it with me. Enter it, man. You should enter it. It looks great. I mean, like, the scheme looks quite Slanesh-y, I guess, from like a lore perspective. Like, especially with like the tongues and stuff. But at the same time, the Dark Eldar are quite on the borderline of having their souls taken by Slanesh anyway, right? Like, they're very close to the borderline, aren't they? So I think you could get away with that. And plus, like, the painting's brilliant. Just insert your own lore before, add a Lexicanum article. Yeah, fuck it. Like, just say that these Dark Eldar are like... maybe they actually do worship Slanesh. This section of Dark Eldar has fallen to Slanesh. Or something like that. Because there probably are. Like, it's such a wide universe. And chaos is such a corrupting factor. And the Dark Eldar are already very corrupted by their own thirsts, shall we say. I don't see why not. On the yearly festival of Virgin Blood, Drezhar, he wears a custom-made, colourful dong piece. I think it's called a cod piece. Brilliant. Hey, it was all the fashion, wasn't it, during like the Tudors, like the Tudor era, to have like cod pieces. A PP cloth. Welcome back, Brushlicker. How you doing, brother? Once again, big shout out to Brushlicker for the raid earlier today, my dude. Well, we've had such a great stream so far today. Like, absolutely loving it. Brushlicker is also on the invited guests for the podcast section. So he will be joining myself and Mini Matties very soon. I'm not sure if his is going to be in June, but I need to double check. I might have to do more than one a week at this rate, you know. Sorry, more than one a month. But if we get a chance, we'll probably try and do more than one a month. Like, it's a big if at the minute. If you guys enjoy it, then why not? Just getting the time into it to try and organise. He doesn't know yet either. That's it. Oh, take it easy, Black Sword. Have a good one, bro. Been up since 4 a.m. My God, go get some sleep. Go get yourself some sleep, dude. Hopefully I'll catch you next Wednesday. You do know I haven't participated in competitions. I thought you had, but I'm going to try and encourage you to do so. We're going to try and encourage you to get in on it. He doesn't know it yet, but he's going to try and participate in the competition this year. getting wrestled into submission by Mini Matties and getting it shoved into my face. That's it, mate. That's what it's all about. I think Mini Matties is loving this because he's like going to get the opportunity to really push everybody into. I think he thrives on people doing the best that they can, which is a nice thing to do. And I was thinking about this the other day, right? You're expecting your second kid on the 15th of October. Bloody hell, mate. That's like the same date as Scale Model Challenge. How are we going to deal with this? How are we going to do it? It looks like you're going to have to come to Amsterdam. That's how you're going to deal with it. And then your wife will have to come, and then she can give birth in the Netherlands. I'm sure there's some more other local stuff. I'll be painting for them both, but still, there you go. Bless you, mate. It's a hard one, isn't it? My wife's due any time between now and April, so we keep having a couple of little scares, like whether we should go to the hospital or it's getting to that point now. Ba-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Well, aren't we going to get like a Golden Demon in the States this year as well? Sure, we're going to get something in the States very soon. I think I don't want to do any more on that red. I think I might add a little bit more to the turquoise. My second girl was born on the 25th of Feb, so I'm saving for October. Well, congratulations, Dylan. It's all happening at the minute. It's all happening. Lots of kids, yeah. Us mini painters, you know, we're productive people. I think 2 is enough. I think I'd like to have 2, but we're going to see how the wife gets through this one first. I feel like I might add like a wash or something to this as well, or like do a dark glaze. What shall we use? We've got, I think I might have like a jade colour. Let's see what's underneath the mouse. Oh, what's this here? I've got dark jade. That'll work real nice. I love these colours. I really want to get more pro acryl. I haven't bought any paints for months now, which is a good thing. Just been using what I've got, and then my mate Syncmaster gave me a load of stuff as well. He gave me all of his Games Workshop paints because he bought the Duncan Rhodes paint range. So it's like, here, have all of these Games Workshop paints that I no longer use. It's like, hell yeah, man, I'll take all of them. I actually use quite a lot of Games Workshop paints when I can. But I have been using... I use what I've got, basically. Don't know how you guys feel about the Games Workshop paints, but I do really like the reds, particularly. Reds and yellows. From G-Dubs. I'm about to give them all away. Oh wow, so you're getting away from the Games Workshop paints as well. Interesting. Why is that, mate? Have you just picked up a load of new stuff? I've got a lot of them for free, but I don't use them. Okay, yeah. Pass it on to someone who's going to use it. That's always a good idea. You know, I tend to use everything that I've got at the minute. I got given a load of like the air paint ones, like the air paint versions, when Games Workshop decided to change like the size of the paint pot. So my local store gave me a load, and then I've been using those a fair bit, but like they aren't great for general painting. They're good for airbrushing, but that's about it because they're a bit too thin. Oh, my eye's twitching. I don't like the bottles, and I paint so much that I tend to use the bigger 60ml or 120ml bottles. You can of course pop them in new bottles if you can be so bothered. You can't be bothered. Yeah. No, I'm with you on that one. I remember buying some like new bottles to actually attempt, and I only did one. I literally like put my Dark Reaper into a bottle and that was it. It's just so much faff. Nobody got time for that. Like dropper bottles are much better. kind of feel like I want to do some leather next, even though I've not finished the red. Yeah, I quite like that blue now. We could maybe like push it a little bit more. But I've just added this, introduced like this dark jade. It's adding a bit more dimension to it. And we've managed to get like a nice looking effect quite easily and relatively quickly. Not messing about too much. Which is kind of the game plan with this paint, with this army. Because I have a lot of Skelly Bros to paint. Got an entire like shoebox filled with chariots and stuff at the minute, but so I would probably like do like just the main units like off camera and stuff, but like I'd like to paint like the cool stuff on camera for you guys. We need to decide on what color we're going to do this hammer, and I was thinking of maybe doing it as like a rose granite or maybe as a marble, but I can't decide, so I'm going to come back to it later. Right, we're going to do some leather next, and to that end I'm just going to get, I've got some charred brown and I'm just going to add some pale sands to it. Super simple. We're going to do probably two or three different tones. This is formed like more of a chocolate brown. I have got some red poking through, which is good because we want a little bit of like an oxidized sort of leather look. And that's the whole thing with like this, wanting this to look old and weathered, you know? Add lots of scratches and dents and things into this as we go. A couple of bits of wear and tear and things as well. Gonna make some sort of meal, no worries, brother, we're here. Gonna do a little bit of stippling perhaps as well. I want to play on some of this, like see whether, because this was 3D printed, and whenever there's like a little 3D print hole, like here on the back, that's where a support was. So, and this bit here at the back where it's got a bit rough, let's just play into that and just turn that into like a weird looking bit of leather. Like maybe that's got a little bit too aged, maybe it's been battered a little bit more. I'm being quite rough. That's fine. We can tidy it all up as well with some glazes. Want to get some little bits of texture in here as well. I'll batter in this brush a little bit, but fuck it. I'll give you a little cheeky zoom as well. As we're jamming out, anybody in chat painted along with me this afternoon, or are we all just chilling? Take a little bit of a break from work. trying to be a bit random with this. This is something that I learned from going to the class with Phoenix Miniatures and AC Miniatures. Is when doing this sort of weathering, sort of stippling, trying to be a bit more random with my placement. Not keeping everything to the edge. And that hopefully will make it look a little bit more natural. Which is the game plan. Wants to be a nice battered old bit of leather that's survived a couple of, maybe 1,000 years, right? By that point, it's basically disintegrating. But obviously, these guys are magically infused. Tomb Kings are magically infused, right? So maybe it would last a while. Vanessa, welcome in. I'm gonna have to turn that down. That just blew my head off. How are you doing, champ? Like, we've just fixed the sound alert, so this is like... I see you've redeemed a Gandalf sax, but I can't even hear that. It's gonna like... I don't know what's going on there. Oh, there you go. All the saxophones for Vanessa. Beautiful. Deep fried Johnny! Oh my goodness, it's all happening today. Oh man, good afternoon to you, brother. I'm very good, Vanessa, having a great day. And you too, good afternoon, Deep fried Johnny. Thank you so much for that sub, brother. Welcome back. Welcome back, my dude. Hope you're all having a fantastic Wednesday, because I certainly am. Like, started off a bit weak. It started off a bit of a weak Wednesday. Like, I didn't get up till like 9:30. And it's because I didn't set my alarm. But I got up and I was like dead groggy and like... Took me ages to sort of get my shit together today. But I'm glad I did, because today's stream's just been next level. It's been great. A couple of new people in. A lot of people saying that they enjoyed the podcast last night, which has just made my day even better. Because we had a great time. Feels like forever since I could watch one of your streams. Awesome, man. Glad you got the time today. Are you off today, something? Good to have you with us. All about the happy, positive vibes today. Just having a bit of fun at the minute. I'm working on my my own Tomb Kings army for my old world. And just, I'm trying to do it quite quickly, but also have a bit of fun and practice some stippling and stuff like that. Lace is working in Germany at the minute, so her mum and dad picked up the boy and taking him out this afternoon to make work easier for me. Oh, that's very nice of them. So you've got a nice little afternoon. Well, not stress-free, but you're able to get on with what you want to get on with, right? And enjoy some time. Thank you for deciding to come here and grace us with your presence. What have you been up to, Vanessa? What have you been painting? It's WIP Wednesday, guys. It's WIP Wednesday. If you've not already done so, get your picture up. Let's see a fresh picture. Pop it up in the WIPs and Discord. Or if you've finished something, you know, stick it in the Discord. Let's have a little look. That goes for any and every single one of yous. Had a couple of people joining us from YouTube as well that have joined in Twitch. All right, so we've got this like chocolatey brown now. I'm going to go a little bit brighter for some of the next step on the leather. So I'm being quite generous with this like set of chipping because the next set will be brighter still. And then we're going to tone it back again. I had this weekend 3 hours of my men playing video games together. Nice. Mommy painting time. So you got to distract everybody and then you got to go and get some nice painting time in for you. That's awesome. Absolutely, sir. I'll be finishing my work soon. My firefight starter box just arrived, so I'll be getting cracking on that, and then a game of Dead Zone tonight. Nice. Is that going to be at one of your locals? Oh, you lucky duck, you're getting a game in. I've been struggling to get a game in lately, but it's just because people are busy and I'm busy, and it's really struggling to find the time to do that. But I have been playing computer games, so I have been a naughty boy and I have been playing computer games, chat. I've been playing Helldivers 2 whenever I've had opportunity. I've also been playing some Escape from Tarkov every now and then. But Helldivers 2 is so good. Been completely absorbed by it, and I know I shouldn't. I should be working on editing, but I need some time off as well, you know. I don't think that's a bad thing. What I'm going to do is grab some purple, and we're going to just do a quick little like wash on some of those reds. And just use a little bit of colour theory to shade this and just add some nice contrast. So here we go, just made like a little cheeky purple wash. Going to put that over the top of these reds. Going to take the more scarlet. This is just corn red that we used. I think everything will start looking a bit more magenta when I do that. I just need to paint riders on my Seekers of Slaanesh. This is for your personal Age of Sigmar army, isn't it? At home, my mate's coming over, which is nice. It's some adult company. Dead Zone is great because it's only an hour a game. Most times it's so nice when you don't have a lot of time. Yeah, that's awesome. Vanessa, are you going to square base, or are you going to get some square base converters? I always ask, are you going to convert them to Old World, or are you going to keep the Age of Sigmar, or are you going to get some square base converters and then do a bit of both? Because why not? Like, if you look at Mini Wargaming's website, they've got some 3D print files for square base, round to square base converters, and they're really good. I think they actually print them. They do have their own print thing now as well, so they can do them for you if you would like to do that option. So that's really good. But yeah, just think, I mean, obviously you don't need to think about that now, but like maybe if you wanted to get into that game in at some point, because Old World is such a good game. I know it does take longer. It's a longer game than Age of Sigmar. It's a longer game than 40k. But I love it. I love it. That's what I'm all about, chat. That's what I'm all about is big fantasy games. I love a good fluffy game that I can sink my teeth into. You know? But it does take up a lot of time in your day. That's the only thing. So I think that's why, like, when I do get a game in, I'm going to probably stick to, like, a smaller point amount and maybe do, like, 1250, 1500 points rather than going for the old 2k points. And that's just going to mean that I can get a game in an evening and not have to worry too much. Because, like, they can go on a bit too long sometimes, and I do get that. Like, life doesn't have to stop so you can get a game in. I mean, that's the advantage of Kings of War as well. I think, Johnny, I think I might keep my Bretonnian army because I rebased them all for Kings of War. So I might just keep them and then play some Kings of War at some point. Because, again, it's a much faster game. Probably at some point I haven't played AOS since last fall. I thought you and your husband played when you get the opportunity, which probably doesn't come around that often. I think you're on the right track there, mate. Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, why not? I've already got them all based for King's War, and I'm doing a Tomb King's army right now for Old World. And I think I actually want to start a Orcs and Goblins army as well. But I'm probably not going to do that till next year because I've got too many projects on as it is. For you 28mm community fans, and there might be some of you in chat, I'm going to be doing another Turnip 28 warband for the Turnip Con. I'm going to go to Turnip Con in July. So I've got a bit of work to do on that. Still got some time. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make them able to be played in both Aetherpunk 28 and Turnip 28 because my mate Jack Edwards has come up and designed his own game called Aetherpunk 28. I've done 2 videos on it, so if you want to check them out on YouTube, you can do. I've done a battle report, and I've also done like a little chat with him as a creator. So definitely check those out when you get the opportunity because Aetherpunk 28 is really fun. Skirmish game again. All about kit bashing, converting, having fun. When he gets the opportunity, he prefers playing with his friends or time to play at home. We are usually too tired and want to paint instead. Well, there you go. I get that, mate. I really like playing, though. Like, if I don't get a game in, I get, like, quite irritable. I think what we're going to do with this red on his belt is perhaps take it up to a... How do we want to do that now? Do we want to go magenta? Do we want to go more magenta for the belt? I feel like we do. I honestly feel like we do, chat. Or do I want to have a splash of purple? I don't know. Let's finish the leather first before I start jumping around on colours, chat. Let's get more time put in on this leather. So I've just added a little bit more pale sands in. So we've got a little bit more of a brighter highlight here. And we're just going to start touching to, tapping in, adding to the existing scratches. And little bits of weathering. And then we're going to probably chase that in with a brown glaze. This might be a little bit too bright. Got some absolute tunes on today. I just put on a Spotify daily sort of playlist thing. We're having some fun. Sorry, chat. I'm just gone off camera a bit there. Yeah, I'm definitely going to knock this back with some with a brown glaze. I may even do like add a little bit of warmth to it as well. I'm waiting for V4 to start playing again. Oh my god, Age of Sigmar V4. Is that June this year, is it? I've not kept in touch with anything Age of Sigmar related, to be fair. I did play quite a bit of Age of Sigmar on V2. With my Khorne, I have a Khorne, like I said before, I have a Khorne Demons army, and I was running those in, and I had some Mortal Khorne as well. So I was doing them as Khorne Bloodbound, I think is the name of the faction. That's awesome. It does have quite a large player base. I'm waiting for V4 2. Really not been a fan of the latest 2 updates, so I've put it down for now, but we'll definitely have another look in the version. Won't be buying any more new armies, just flesh out what you've already got, yeah. I tell you what does look good is that new... I think somebody shared it the other day in somebody's Discord. It might have been Syncmaster actually, but it's the new Marauders, Chaos Marauders. They're going to do them as like Dark Oath. They've called them like Dark Oath. But they're basically Chaos Marauders. And they look amazing. And like, for Warhammer Fantasy, Warhammer Old World, having some nice new miniatures to use as Chaos Marauders is awesome. Because you've got Marauder Horsemen, you've got the infantry, there's like Marauder characters. Yeah, mate, it looks really good. I think that is going to get a lot of use in Old World as well as Age of Sigmar. So there's going to be quite a few people doing round base, square base conversions on that. I can see that coming. So super excited for that. It's going to look great. New Slaves to Darkness stuff looks really good, yeah. Like everything like that they've done for Slaves to Darkness as well, mate. Those halberdiers, they are quite big though, so that's anything like trying to fit them all on square bases in a unit is going to be a bit of a challenge. Like the old Warriors of Chaos stuff, like they all had like a very set sort of pose which allowed them to rank up very easily. But I think with they have increased the base sizes, haven't they? So it might be a little bit easier now for you to do that. But yeah, again, that new Slave to Darkness box looks mega. Like if I were a wealthy man, I would probably buy that for myself. I'd also buy the Tomb King's dragon, but at the minute I'm refusing to buy it because it's a lot of money, and there are 3D printable options which are pretty good as well. But I would love to do I think I'm going to do a Mortuary Cults army. So those of you who are familiar with Old World, if you're not, the Mortuary Cult are the liches. So the guys who actually do all the resurrecting for the Tomb Kings. So it's a cult, like I bought the specific book for the Team Kings. So it's an expansion book and it has rules for them in there. And you get like some unique units, like Venerable Ushakti. You've got the Necro Serpents, which are really, really cool. And that's basically like those snakes, but without the riders. So I've printed like some like cool bone worms to use as those, which I'm quite happy with. You tempted to get yourself some adapters for your Chaos stuff? Hell yeah. Yeah, man, they do, and they're really good. Like, Warriors of Chaos is really good in Old World. Really, really good. Like, I'm not just saying that to get you playing it. They are literally like a top tier, you know, really strong right now. I think they have the most powerful unit in the game, which is the Chaos Lord on Chaos Dragon. Because this edition, like, big monsters with characters are good. Like, they are really good. Right, so I'm just going around, I've just got some pure pale sands here. I'm just going to try and, like, just highlight a little bit more on the bandages. Just I want them to pop a little bit more. Basically, with this skin tone being as it is, I need to pay extra attention to all the details on the model. Because the skin's like a reverse highlighted, and I want it to go for like a realistic sort of look for my models. And this is kind of like the paint style that I'm really enjoying at the minute, is trying to get things to look as realistic as I can within a time frame. So I'm using like more natural lighting. I'm trying to push my highlighting a bit more so it's going to be a little bit more brighter. I'm trying to add more texture into things that I paint. Which can be quite tricky. Obviously, I think everybody should do some square base adapters and just give it a go to see if you enjoy it. There's no harm, no foul either way. All right, so let's get a little cheeky glaze going over the top of that, leather. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to mix in a little bit of Mornfang brown with it. Have a little mix of Mornfang brown and that charred brown. Charred brown's basically Rhinox hide from Games Workshop, but I'm using charred brown because it's what I've got on my desk. From Game Colour. And let's just do a little test with this and see how it looks. So if we glaze this on, not like liberally, but like just sort of apply it, and it's just going to add some nice like color variation where the leather is perhaps like brightened up and started to rot. If not, I might have to come back in with a bit more solid colour and go less watery with it and just add it like that and just spread it about a bit. And then these little scratches and stuff will still come through, but just be dulled down a little bit. Thus is a very quick way of getting your highlights in. Might do something similar with the bandages as well. I am kind of happy with the bandages at the minute. I just want the leather to look old. I think we also need to do a bit of highlighting on that gold there around the shoulders and the neck. Looks like we missed a few bits earlier. So now that layer is dry, we can see a little bit more of that brown coming through, that Mornfound brown coming through. So I think what we'll do next is just add a little bit more Mornfound brown to the mix. And perhaps dot in a couple of more brighter colours with that. Like little dots like that. And that hopefully just add like a more of a rotting sort of look to it. I've got too big a brush for this task, but I'm gonna lean into it. I'm loving this. Honestly, I really am enjoying just doing like a, not really caring too much and just sort of adding a lot of stippling and weathering into bits and just kind of experimenting a little bit, having some fun with it. I think we'll go a little bit more bright with that Mornfang on the top. Because like the top maybe a little bit more weathered, as it would have been more exposed. Do 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 do. There we go, happy bunny, happy bunny. Right, well, all that's drying, let's just have a bit of fun. I'm going to slap in some greens into the eye sockets, chat. I can't remember what colour I did the last one, so let's have a look. I think that was moot green. I can't remember. Moot green with a little Black Forest Gatto. Black Forest green. So what I'll do is I'll just dot in some of the moot green, and then we'll create like a little bit of a glaze with the Black Forest Gatto green. Because I painted the inside of that skull with a bit of the yellow first, a bit of the bone colour first, with the intention of allowing this brighter green to come through a little bit. If we do that, and then we'll get the Black Forest Gatto green involved. And I'm just going to water that down a little bit. It's quite a thick paint, that one. I don't think I give it a good mix. Let's have a little bit in my nose. I think I really want to get some of those fluo, you know, the fluorescent colours. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think it'll definitely lend itself to what I'm doing right now. There we go. Let's zoom out for a second and have a little look. I think we've definitely missed a few spots there, but we'll get those. I bloody love Moot Green. Not because I like it as a paint, but more than any other bright green, just because I enjoy the sound of saying it. Moot, that bloody Moot Green. I know what you mean, Moot Green's very keen. Alright, let's have a look at the leather. Do we want to add more Mornfang brown? I think we do. It looks nice. It looks like brighter on my screen. I don't know how it's like looking for you guys. I don't know if you can see the Mornfang coming through, but I'm just going to add a little bit more, just so that colour's coming through. These tunes are absolutely hitting the spot for me right now. There we go. So it's got a nice little touch of that lighter brown in there, chat. I am fancying a marble now for that, for the hammer. I'm still not sold on what colour to do it, guys. Right, we do need to do a little bit of metallic here, so I'm just going to jump in. We're going to grab some, I think, Scale Metal Alchemy Heavy Metal, or one of the brighter metals, and Liberator Gold, if I can see it. That's Rune Lord Brass. No. It's not what we want. I've just noticed that it says Ninjon on the side of that. Jade hammer. Ooh. Ooh, I bet a jade hammer. I've kind of kept like the green as a little bit of like a tertiary colour at the minute. But I like what you're putting down there, mate. Let's actually just quickly put some highlights on these little bits of the jade that we'd started before. Because we're going to need to come back in and tidy up the metallics. I'm all about the jade marble looking weapons. That's the look of I kind of stumbled across with your guys. Hell yeah. Well, I was thinking of maybe doing a marble, but I'm kind of leaning more towards something like whiter. But like, because it's ancient Egyptian theme, you know, maybe going for something like a black granite or a rose granite or something like that that's a little bit more topical to the stones that they used. I really like this model though with the giant hammer. I think that's pretty cool. I do have a second bone giant as well to do, which has got the traditional dual khopesh for fun. The absolute blender, because they have like a rule called unstoppable assault. So on the charge, if they wound, they get to make another attack, and that can keep on going. You can keep making more and more and more attacks. So it's a very cool effect, and I think it's a very fluffy effect, because like once the bone giants are, you know, once the momentum's going, you ain't stopping it till it's done, you know. So it's best to get the charge on the bone giant before the bone giant gets to build up that momentum for an absolutely crushing charge. Black granite would be cool. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, bro. Maybe black granite with a little touch of red in it, you know? A little touch of red, little splash. Feather that in a bit. Hey. Oh, Seafalls Gamers just showed me something very cool. What do you reckon to that? Oh. Bro, I think you're onto a winner. I think you're onto a winner. I really like that. That is wicked, mate. Yeah, well done. Dude, we could definitely do something like that. That'd be really fun to paint as well. And like, if we look at how it is on the hammer, there's going to be ample opportunity to do that because it's got like some sculpting, scratching and stuff built into it, right? Yeah, I love the sound of that, mate. Love the sound of that. Would shatter on impact? Yeah, it would, but hey, it's magic. That's the thing. This is old world. It's magic. Welcome in, Spider-Dine. How you doing, brother? Yeah, love that, mate. Love that. That's a great reference to go with. Yeah, granite wouldn't shatter. Granite is rock solid. It is like, I think, rose granite that the ancient Egyptians apparently used is like 8 on the Moses scale of hardness. So you need like a diamond drill bit to get through that properly. You know, it don't shatter very easily. Very cool. Oh, mate, I'm loving that. That's definitely the inspiration we're going for. Like, I couldn't visualize what it is. And then, you know what? We've got a little touch of jade here at the top, in the middle there, and then on the weapon itself, and at the back here. And then there'll be a nice sort of touches of that green coming through. Especially with like the eye sockets being a little bit of a glowy affair, you know, with that green. So I'm happy with that. At the minute, that's looking cool. And let's zoom out a second. Here's the one we did earlier. No, this is the test piece, and I actually really increased the size and scale of these bone giants because this is the scale that One Page Rules comes out at if you to print it straight out of the box, which is fine, you know, it's all good, but I think this is 28mm. I then took a Games Workshop giant, you know, the actual gargants that they do, and I then scaled it to the same height as that because I couldn't have it if a Games Workshop giant was bigger than my bone giant. They have to be about the same height. Right, so this chap on the right is the same height as the Games Workshop bone giant. The other thing is they now don't allow you to take the great bow on the bone giant, which is a shame because it was quite fun to have a massive, like essentially a ballista on your bone giant. I want them to bring it back, and then I'll have a model for it. I wish I'd seen that comparison before you painted your mummified undead. Oi, oi, Vite! How you doing, brother? Welcome in. You wish you'd seen that comparison before I printed yours. Mate, I did an entire video on it. You did. Get on YouTube, son. Better than last week. Bless you. Have you been off sick, have you? I've not even heard off you, to be fair. Glad to hear you doing better. I printed that entire range over a year ago. That's fair enough. All right. Thank you, Captain Hindsight. You had a massive infection that almost got to your kidneys. Fucking hell, man. Let's get some hugs in the chat there for Vite. Get some hugs in the chat, please, for him. Show him some love. He's been feeling like shit. He's had a really bad infection. Mate, that's horrible. You and Mini Matties have both had a horrible, debilitating infection. Both of you have had, like, he's had like a leg, something wrong with his leg. You're okay now? Antibiotics are kicking its ass. That's good to hear, brother. That is good to hear that you're back on your feet a bit. Mate, it's always like shocking how much an infection can really hit you in today's technology, you know? Like, you've got to watch out for them infections. So I'm just brightening up the jade here at the bottom. Making it look a little bit more shiny. I think we're going to have to do that with the turquoise as well there. I'm a pro, I watch House, yeah. Mate, you'd be surprised how good House actually is. I loved House. Like, me and my wife were rewatching it recently. They actually get a lot of the diagnosis bits right. It's like a lot more medically accurate than any other like doctor show. Although they do have some outrageous shit that happens, but it's still not Grey's Anatomy, you know? Like, I hate Grey's Anatomy. My wife loves it. I mean, that show's all about the drama, isn't it? It's drama show. I'm rewatching House now and I hate him more than ever. What a narcissistic prick. Top acting, mate. Top acting from Hugh Laurie. Hugh Laurie is the GOAT. Hugh Laurie is the GOAT. It's a shame that he's not really been in anything for a while. Straff 1979, welcome in, bro. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the weird wacky world that is Squidzilla painting. You've joined us on WIP Wednesday. Every Wednesday we do WIP Wednesday, and if you've got a current project that you're working on, you're more than welcome to share it in the Discord, and I will bring it up and we'll have a look. You used to love Greys, but COVID put you off most medical dramas. Well, yeah, Scrubs is definitely the most medically accurate TV show. To be fair, my mate who trained to be a doctor was saying, well, he is a doctor now, but when we were together in college, he was saying like that Scrubs is actually what inspired him. And it's kind of like a really good way of looking at actually how you train. You know, how they train the doctors. I know it's all daft and silly and fun, but like doing the rounds, doing the procedures, and this, like a lot of the drama that happens in that show is like about topical subjects that happen to med students. The model was looking great. Oh, thanks, bro. You're a novice painter. Well, you're in the right place, mate. You're in the right place. We're here because we're enjoying ourselves, and this is a private project for me. This is like my personal Tomb King's army. I'm having an absolute blast painting them. We're having a lot of fun. I like to have a bit of input from chat and a bit of suggestions from you guys as to what to go, what colours to do. And we go from there, really. You know, if you watch other people paint and ask questions, you will learn real fast. It's a great time to start learning to be a miniature painter for sure. Oh yeah, House is supposed to have a mental issue, yes. I guess I'm just more sensitive to his way to deal with parents of sick children. Yeah, he is a bit too brutal when it comes to certain things, for sure. Like, my dad was a pathologist and a virologist. He was forever pulling medical and CSI TV apart. I bet. Like, he's just like not taking any of this nonsense. Like, that's brilliant, mate. It is like a cool job, man, because he's basically like CSI doctor over here, figuring out all the cool stuff so that you don't have to. Right, we are going a bit too overboard on this now, chat. Like, I may be starting to get to that point where I need to move on. But we do need to finish off the belt, and I'm kind of deciding like where I want to go with it at the minute. Don't want to make it look similar to what we've got going up here. Still want to make it look a bit more textured. I feel like I want to make it look more textured. Like, my gut feeling is to go more textured. and I feel like going for magenta as well. School run time. Thanks for the stream, bud. No, thank you once again, brother. Keep it up, dude. Honestly, your painting is coming along leaps and bounds. It's so good, mate. Really, really knocking out the park at the minute. My wife's training to be a clinical coder, coming home with all the medical terms. I just smile and nod. Yes, dear. Yeah, I mean, I do that anyway. Like, Time Forge finished their take on Tomb Kings, so I'll have 3 months of printing to do soon. Lol. So you're also doing the Tomb Kings army. I'm gonna have a look at that. If you could link it through Vite, that'd be great, because I might print their Bone Dragon. My dad also gave me a complex about viruses and diseases as kids. Ugh. Mate, I remember in uni, I did like this module called Animal Form and Function. And one of the we basically did like modules on loads of different stuff, but one of the modules was on parasites, and it was, oh my god, it like put me off for ages. Like, oh mate, I won't go into it because it was gross, but like, Jesus, you did not like that, like tsetse flies, screw flies, all these like weird shit. Ugh, disgusting. All these funky, horrible diseases, mate. Awful stuff. I had awful stories about parasites cases. Oh, mate, I bet. Like, that's the most... Like, that shit gives me the heebie-jeebies. You know, that, like, feeling. I ain't got time for that. Luckily, I've not had to deal with anything like that before in my life. I have travelled a fair bit. Been to India multiple times. And tell you what, leeches. I hate leeches. I really, really hate leeches. Fucking loads of leeches when we were in the rainforest area in India. My God. They were everywhere. But like, it's so creepy how they like lay in wait and ambush you. They like try to like ambush you. Creepy little buggers. Oh mate, I got a leech or two on me. The wife had a massive one on her ankle that I just like managed to get off her, but it was huge. Ugh. I was like checking my legs constantly every time we went outside. But like, that's where we were in. We were like up the mountains in like the rainforest area, and like the climate is perfect for them, you know. Plenty of leeches in the UK. Most work for the government. Fair play there, Sync Master. Enjoyed that one. I tell you what I need to do is get better at dad jokes. I might have to go on a dad joke course. I've never been good at just telling jokes. It's Osmond Gold times. I do, bro. I've seen Asmongold on YouTube recently. Your name just immediately reminded me of that. Just buy a joke book and just read the joke book. Oh god. If it makes me cringe, that's a good dad joke. Is that how it's going to be? I think that's the next step in my evolution as a budding parent, is to learn cringy jokes. My responsibility to embarrass my daughter at every available opportunity. Right? He copied you, now the name in 2020. Brilliant. It's a hotly contested subject. How you doing anyway, dudes? Hope you have a very pleasant Wednesday. We're having a great time today. Bit of top banana stream so far. Score. If the joke scores too highly, it's not a dad joke. Damn it! My son has decided he has toilet humour already. Brilliant. Hey, you actually caught a Pokemon. Hey! Some of you lucky people can catch the Pokemon. They are an elusive sort. I just had a bit of green glow around the outside of the eye sockets a little bit as well, chat. Let's put it this way, Squid. When you compete in the Olympics, what do you get when you come first? A sweetie. A sweetie, that's what you get. What do you want, a fucking sweetie? That reminds me, have you guys seen the film 28 Days Later? Because that's a quote from that when these lads at the end are like, they've captured like a mansion, and one of the younger lads manages to actually kill a zombie. He's like, I got one. And his mate goes, what do you want, a fucking sweetie? In like this really like Cockney accent. It's brilliant. They're going to make 28 Months Later. I'd watch that, you know. I watched 28 Weeks Later, which was the sequel, and it wasn't as good as the first one, as these things usually are, right? They never usually are as good as the originals. Apart from with Lord of the Rings, because like the Two Towers is also very good. Anyway. Yeah, I didn't quite enjoy that one as much, but there was a really good scene where like the infected gets into that room where everybody's hiding and it's just fucking chaos. You know, that was a brilliant scene. Like that was genuinely like scary, because you could sort of like imagine yourself in that same situation and just like, you know. So yeah, if they did it 28 months later, that sounds fun, man. I'd watch that. I remember when I watched it when I was a kid. Cillian Murphy, man, he was young then, yeah. Mate, 28 Days Later, like he looks so young and skinny. But like, obviously, he is one of my favourite actors, I think, just because he's got such a range to him. And like, I remember growing up watching him, and like 28 Days Later was probably the first showing I saw with him in. And then I saw him in Batman as well. He played the Scarecrow, right? Hopefully I'm thinking about the same guy. I'm not that great with actors' names. Rumour has it that Nolan asked Cillian to quote 28 Days Later in the audition. That's cool. I'm a fan of fast zombies. Yes. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Right, I'm just going to tidy up some of this metallic a little bit. Those two characters are so different they could easily be a different actor, which is just, yeah, he is top-notch talent, man. Like, he carried that TV show, Peaky Blinders. He carried that show. Peaky fucking Blinders. I still not managed to finish that series yet. Like, I just keep getting bored. You're still working through the X-Files. Only 9 seasons to go. Fucking hell. Mate, I don't think I've ever watched them all the way through. Like, when I was a kid, my brother used to play it for me because he knew that I got scared. I used to have, like, quite bad nightmares when I was a kid. And, like, he used to always just, like, start humming the X-Files theme tune. And I used to hate it because, like, I used to get it in my head. And then I would just have the horrible nightmares. But I haven't watched it as an adult, so it would be quite interesting to see if it brought back all of that. Well, didn't for the X-Files they actually had like some guy like who used to help them out with the episodes and like tell them all sorts of cool conspiracy theories and weird shit that the US government may or may not be doing and like causing and getting good material for the writers. I just realised you are painting a pharaoh. Nice, man. Yeah, this is a bone giant. This is a bone giant from One Page Rules that I'm using as a Necrolith Colossus for my Tomb King's army. He's a big old boy. And here's a slightly smaller version I painted earlier. And here is a row of skeletons that I've not finished painting. So this is their scale. I'll zoom out for you. Wow. So he's a big old boy. Right? He looks imposing, and that's kind of what I want. I did increase the scale of him, maybe a bit too big, but he's a fucking giant, man. He's got to be. He fits on the 50mm base. This is actually the same size as a Games Workshop Gargant, not a Mega Gargant. That's it. This is the size of the one that, like, normal scale. So this is how the One Page Rules scale comes out. Which looks fine. I just wanted these guys to be fucking huge because he's meant to be a giant. Yeah? He's a big old boy. He's a handsome big old boy. Yeah, this is like... I'm trying to like emulate it in a way that I can repeat it easily throughout the whole army. but I'm putting more time into like shit like the Bone Giant because obviously everybody can see him. While with like Skeleton Bros, they're just going to be a bit more. So I've got 20 skeleton spearmen, 15 archers. I've got 5 chariots to paint, a tomb scorpion, 2 priests, which would be quite fun actually. I might do a priest maybe next or something. I don't know. We'll have a vote on it. So if you're in the Discord, we'll once this Bone Giant's done, because he's pretty much done now. We just need to do the hammer. We'll do the hammer, maybe a little bit of tweaking in the eyes as well. And then I don't really want to highlight it too much, but I've gone for like this sort of more realistic looking bone, right? Can you call it Imhotep? I'll call my Tomb King Imhotep if you want. Imhotep. How much will it affect the game? It won't affect it at all, mate. It won't affect it at all. Like I say, he is actually the correct scale. I think the original Games Workshop one is probably about the same size as this one. But the Gargant, the official Games Workshop Gargant, is the same height as this Bone Giant. And he's on the same size base. So I think I've done a good one here. And these are really going to stand up and scare the hell out of my opponents. And they also have the rule Unstoppable Assault. So they can like start plowing into infantry, start fucking shit up. I can't wait, man. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Right, let's have a little bit of fun with this Jade Marble. So we had somebody in chat, we had Seafalls Gamer recommending me do this sort of style for the hammer. And you know what? I'm on board. So let's have some fun and see what happens. So let's have a go. It's got to have quite a bit of jade in it. Some jade tones. The jade tones are a little bit more like faded. So I'm probably going to need some black, some greys. Yeah, you found an image from the colours we were talking about, yeah? Good spot. Good spot, my friend. I'm just going to get a couple of different like blacks and stuff out on my palette. So I'm going to get some German camo grey. This is my favourite black, by the way, chat. Like, I'd highly recommend you get some of this. You can see how much I've used it. It's nearly empty. German camo grey, or German grey, from Model Colour. It's like a lovely off black, you know? It mixes really well with everything. As all Vallejo paints do. So now we've got to sort of like plan which bits are going to be emerald. So what I'm going to do, I think we'll have it running through it in like veins. So we'll have like black. We're just going to sort of roughly sketch it out, chat. So sketch it out where you want it to be. And it's all going to look daft until it all looks great. So we're going to have essentially 3 colours. We're going to have the black, we're going to have a grey, like a grey white, and we're going to have the jade coming through. So 3 simple striped bands. He's got essentially a warhammer, I guess. Or I think some might call it a maul. Right? Because it's not a warhammer. If you actually Google a warhammer, medieval warhammer, usually they've got like, you know, like a handheld hammer that you have to hit fucking nails into the wall. They're more like that. But while this is like a big massive slab, like a sledgehammer, but wider, they call those a maul. Yeah. I think that's the definitions of roughly what you would call them there. Like, if you look at like the Stormcast Eternals stuff, they're saying that they've got hammers, but those are mainly like moles, aren't they? Like, they are surprisingly, yeah. As the old saying goes, you learn something new every day. There you go. Like, well, the reason they were like that is because if you're in full plate mail, because when they were being used, if you're wearing full plate mail, what's going to penetrate that armor? A sword's not going to do it. So they used to have like stiletto knives. They used to have hammers and picks that would be able to punch into the plate mail. And stuff like a warhammer was devastating against plate. But against chainmail, you know, it still fucking hurt. But something like a sword was probably a little bit more effective against chainmail because you could stab with that. Rundell daggers were nasty for sticking between the joints and the eyes. That's it. There's actually a surprising amount of wrestling and things like that happens with like medieval combat as well. I actually quite enjoy watching like HEMA. Has anybody seen HEMA? HEMA. So there's like different types of medieval combat sports, where people get dressed up in like full plate mail and armor and shit, and they start just wailing on each other. It looks a lot of fun, I have to say. Like, if I were made of money, I would definitely get involved in something like that because that just looks a lot of fun. Gleamer is great. Gleamer is cool. Norse wrestling. Oh. Listen to the podcast and watching you. Good stuff, mate. Thank you, Brush Liquor. Glad you enjoyed the podcast, my dude. Once again, everybody in chat, I did a podcast yesterday evening with Mini Matties and Julian, the dueling brushman, all about display painting, starting competition painting. It's going to be a series all about starting and learning how to do display painting and competition painting, something I'm trying to get into. And you know what, I've been talking and thinking about doing something like this for a while, so when you get a chance, check it out, chat. I think, chat, just for everybody here, would you prefer it if I uploaded it as a podcast in the podcast section on YouTube rather than a live stream? Because yeah, the live streams are there, but it might get missed, you know? Well, if I put it up as a podcast, I think it's probably going to be more likely that people see it. I'm not sure. Here's the live sesh. Oh, I'll link it. I'll link it, mate. For some reason, fucking links aren't. I think it's because we had a load of people. We had like a series of bots, so like turned off links of people. Da, 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 da. There we go. Sorry, chat. I'm just going to link this for you. Excuse me. Come on. There we go. Channel content live. There you go. So there it is. There's the link. It's a podcast, so yeah, so something. You might have pressed sub twice. Hell yeah. Hey, we should have had a notification. Pin it. Goodness me, I need to... Oh, there you go. Pin this message. That was easy. I didn't even know I could do that. Thanks, bro. There you go, Oz Gold Times. You learn something new every fucking day. Champion in marketing, this man. He's a bloody champion. Like, I'm having a great stream. I don't want to stop at the minute. I'm just having fun. You guys have been awesome. Having a good little chin wag today. A lot of ground to cover. Like I say, like, for those of you who've not heard the spiel already, but like that basically I've started a podcast series. I'm going to be inviting people who have tried display painting and tried competitions, getting some advice, talking about some of their projects, and it's in an attempt to help me and you all learn and try your hand at doing it, right? Trying to encourage you to push yourselves. And for sure, like, if anything's going to be like that first episode, then we're going to learn a lot throughout the course of this podcast. I'm going to try and do one a month, but we may end up doing a couple of bonus podcasts, because like there's a couple of other people I want to speak to as well, an interview and have a chat with from different communities. For example, the Turn Up 28 community, which is a community close to my heart. It's great people involved in it. Kit bashing and all that jazz. I'm trying again at Golden Demon and Deathicon this year. Wish you luck. Good luck, Vanessa. I think we might be able to get you onto the podcast as well if we can. If I'm only going to do one a month, we're not going to be able to interview everybody. That's the only thing. So if I can get more than one a month in, I will. I think that's what we'll do. That's probably what we'll have to try and aim for. Right, chat. At the minute, we're doing a rush. This is like the sketch. So I'm doing a sketch of where we're going to try and put the different tones for this jade marble. Right? And then we're going to refine it and play around with it, do a bit of blending. I'm sure I'll be more attractive if I actually get something entering the same mini I got gold set. Mate, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you've entered into something and you've come up. Like, I want to speak to people that have tried it, that have gone it, and had the experience of entering. That's all that matters. It's not about whether you got a medal or you didn't get a medal. Like, I don't care about that. What I do care about is your experience of doing it, like how you planned your model, you know, what made you choose that, etc. So stuff like that, man. That's like the kind of things we're going to be talking about. Have a listen to the podcast to get a rough idea when you get to it. Let's drop this guy on his head. When you get a second, have a listen to it. Maybe even after the stream. Up to you. I obviously will raid into somebody when we finish the stream. Well, definitely check it out. It was very insightful, the first episode, so really good stuff. I've done a couple of podcasts before, mate. So I've done a couple of like interviews with people. I used to do a bit of a podcast with a couple of friends. But that all sort of fell out really, so it didn't turn out well really, so I've basically taken all of those down. So we did have quite a few like episodes up for that, but here's what it is. But we've moved on since then. So this is like the new sort of restart of that podcast. I mean, I've tried to do stuff like this for years now. I remember recording the first one with a bunch of mates from my old gaming area. Just nattering away, you know? Sorry if I'm off cam here, chat. Have you seen that trick to make marble effects using a dried up baby wipe? Yeah, I have, mate, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to do that technique today, mate. I'm going to be trying to do it more naturally. I have used that marbling technique with a baby wipe a couple of times before. Oh, we've got some more stuff in the whips. We've got Strath has just painted, so first model after 20 years. Need a lot of practice, but I'm enjoying it, mate. Great work. He's looking fantastic for your first model in 20 years, bro. He's looking really good. Should be proud of yourself. Love it. Love the desert camo effect. Loving that blue popping against the yellow of the base. If I would make a suggestion, I'd maybe get a little bit of like a red ink or red pigment powder and just add a little bit of red pigment powder in and amongst the rocks just to give a bit of oxidization in there. Well, that's just personal preference for me. I like a little bit of like real, getting some realism in there. Or maybe like add some, you could dry brush like a brighter, paler color to make it look a little bit more like maybe salt in there or brighten up that sand a bit. But, throwing out the ideas, mate, sky's the limit. You can have a lot of fun with it. But great work, dude. Great work. The reason I say that is just darkening off the base a little bit more. And then that way it's going to separate the base from the model a little bit more. But if you've come into it with the intention of you want the model to sort of camo in with the base and bringing that together as a concept, nailed it. You've nailed it. Great work, dude. Great work. I wasn't suggesting. I was just wondering if you had used it. Yeah, I did, mate. Do you remember that Gene Stealer Cult Patriarch there, did? Don't know if you remember me painting the Gene Stealer Cult Patriarch. The base for that, we did some marbling with the wet wipe. That was the last time. I think that's the last time I did that. I think I may have done it on the Morven Val. If you remember 2 years back when we painted Morven Val, I think I may have done a little bit of it on that as well, dude. God, we're going back now, aren't we? But this time I'm going to just... This whole model is to practice and have fun. So my intention is to dick about and find out, right? So painting marble without the wet wipe technique is, yes, it's more difficult. Hey, Crossbug, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, bro. Welcome in. If you want to participate in the Pokemon game that we have in chat on Twitch, type !poker start, and that will give you a trainer pass and you can start playing. What's this now? I think I've been using it on my Salamander Dreadnought and give it a slight nod to the OG Salamanders colours. Yes, mate. Can we see a picture of that? I love your Salamanders, dude. I want to see a pictures. Once you've got the sketch in place, chat, that's when we start going to town, highlighting and doing all that jazz. But you need to get everything fairly well established first on how you're going to put all your colours in play. And that is a good little tip from my last painting class that I went on. I learned an absolute ton. Highly recommend you all going on a painting class at some point if you really want. If you're serious about improving your painting skills, either get yourself a tutor or go down to a weekend painting class. I am actually offering painting classes myself on Patreon. If anybody's interested in that, and I've got quite good at teaching the basics and improvements and techniques and stuff like that, so if that's of interest to anybody. But you can also go with like some of the pros, for example AC Miniatures, Phoenix Miniatures, like all sorts. There's some really good painters out there that are doing Patreons to learn. It's a great time to be in the hobby, honestly. There's so much good stuff out there for you to get in on. I've not done anything new on them just yet, so because of you have been ill. Well, I've not seen that. Don't know if I've seen that Dreadnought, dude. That's why I'm asking. Don't know if I remember seeing that Dreadnought. Right, so I've just got a little bit of that dark jade colour. It's got a little bit of blue in it. I'm just going to have a little play with that now. So it's got a little bit of... It's like a... I used it to shade the turquoise earlier. Dresden started leaving him for as a last hurrah. Ah, okay. Sorry, bro. I thought you'd started painting it then for some reason. Like the key, I think the key to this is just to make sure we've got a nice bit of variation going on with this marble. I remember watching like a Jose Da Vinci video, who's another insane painter, and he did like some marble on one of them, and that was really cool to watch him do that. So I might like rewatch that and then like add to what I've done here. Because like once you've established like the rough pattern of what you want to do, you need to sort of like darken off some of the areas and then start brightening up things, applying the highlights. So I think it was better to go darker first, if that makes sense. Like initially go darker. And then we can brighten everything up towards the surface, so then it looks like the marble's got some depth to it. I'm back! That was a cluster and a half. Welcome back, dude. What's this now? You put me a picture up in... No worries. I just had a message from Brushlicker. That sounds great, mate. Well, it's about having a chat and having a good time and putting out something fun that people are going to learn and enjoy. So, sounds good to me, mate. We will for sure have you on. Did you put a picture up about the malachite? Malachite? How do you pronounce it? Malachite? Malachite? Right. Carrying on. I think this marble goes quite bright. It's a hard K, malachite. Really want to paint now. And I really want to paint. Yeah, bro, we've done loads today. We've done loads today. We've like highlighted up the tops of these like gemmy things on the what's it. We've done some leather. Like highlighted the leather. We've done a couple of bit of tidy ups. We've now started. Chat's helped me decide to do a nice sort of jade marble for the weapon, and I'm really digging it, and we're gonna have some fun with it. So I'm trying to do it without doing the wet wipe technique, because I've done the wet wipe technique before and it's too easy. I'm trying to practice, so you've got to try and challenge yourself. I don't want to alarm you, but can I DM you in Discord? It's about your website. It says it's malicious. Oh, it's because I've not paid to sorry, I'll renew the website. I keep forgetting to renew it. It's because it's not active at the minute. I've not paid for the hosting. It's one of those ones where you need to pay somebody money to fucking host your website. It's all my fault. I need to sort it out. I don't want to alarm you. I love that saying. So wood elves are currently in Old World. Yes, they are. Meaning I'm now doing a dryad-based attachment from a Bretonnian army with a green forest dragon. Mate, that's going to turn into a full like wood elf army, isn't it? Gonna get the Stormcast dragon and convert it to be forestry. This is the forestry Stormcast. You're always paying people money. I am, mate. Like, this is the problem with running a business. You've got to pay for everything. It's because I'm cheap and don't want to pay a security certificate. No, basically my card, I got a new card and needed to change it. I need to change the old one to the new one, basically. That's all I need to do. And then renew. Once I've renewed it, it's all good. We'll get it sorted, chat. Don't you worry. Appreciate the warning, though. Sometimes I'm like, why do I even have a website? Is there any point in having a website? But there kind of is there is point in having a website. At least I think there is. Websites are like houses. They cost land tax to exist. That's what I mean. Has anybody in here seen the theory from Yanis Varoufakis on techno-feudalism? Getting a little bit economicsy on yours, but highly recommend it. Very good listen and makes a lot of sense when put into that framework. Also sounds cool as fuck. Like techno-feudalism. Like Yanis Varoufakis is a knob. I'm just throwing my 2 cents. When I visit a website like this, I don't click past security. Yeah, don't do it, mate. It's not even live. It's not even a live website right now. You are Greek and have suffered a lot of his BS. Fair enough. Bro, he's an economist. Like, he shouldn't have been in politics. I like his I'm quite interested by his theory though. It makes a lot of sense. He's a knob. Love it. You, sir, are a knob. Hang on, let me grab my tin foil hat. Yeah. I mean, dude, it is a legitimate economic theory that he has written papers on and stuff. So it is a legitimate academic thing. We won't go down that route though. I thought I'd mention it because it's fun. You mentioned about rental. My Etsy store link does work though, bro. I think I'm going to need to start highlighting now and just start figuring that out. I like Nassim Taleb. Got to make a new tinfoil hat. There's a few new conspiracies happened this year. Yeah. There's a couple of conspiracy theories that turned out to be completely true. And there's a couple that have cropped up, yeah. It's been a wacky few years, hasn't it? It's been an absolute ride. But we're all still here and we're all still relatively sane. I hope. Just about clinging to the strands of sanity. Speak for yourself. That's it, mate. We're just about there. We're just about there. Depends on how many jabs you've had. Well, yeah. That's one of the conspiracy theories that's been proven to be true. But we won't go down there, chat. We won't go down there. We're here to have fun and enjoy some miniature painting. What's a job? What's a job? What's a jab? Something that they stab. Something that's stabbed. A jab is a stabbing motion. Like I am jabbing this miniature. See, that is I am applying a highlight with a jabbing motion. Rocky jabs Apollo in the yeah. I really want to rewatch Rocky. It's been so long since I've watched it. Since I've seen it. Sorry, correct grammar. It's been far too long. I remember I ran a marathon when I was like 17, 18. And I did a half marathon, not a full one. But one of the ways I inspire myself was watching Rocky. I watched like all of the Rocky films back to back, and then it feels like that was the last time I properly watched all of them. Go watch Sly Doco on Netflix. It's great, and then watch the Arnie after. That sounds fun. Right, chat, it's coming up to 4 o'clock. My God, this stream has been a belter. I've had a great time today. Bum, bum, bum. I'd say it's probably in my top 10, definitely in my top 10 streams of all time today. Once again, big shout out to Brush Liquor for raiding earlier today. Yeah, man. Brush managed to get us with a raid earlier. Absolute legend. Going to be rounding things out at 4 o'clock. Going to send you all on to the next wonderful painter in this community. Right, we've still got plenty of work to do to that marble, but I'm sketching out where everything's going to go. Is Brush for Hire live? You're not backstreet streaming. Hey, what I usually do is I go wherever tickles my fancy once we get into the raid page. I go and have a little look what people are painting. To be fair, I haven't raided Brush for Hire for a while. Has been a long time since I last raided him. A little bit messy at the minute, this chat, but we will refine it a little bit later. When I say refining it, we're going to use some different glazes and stuff. Thank you for the follow, Orion Pax. Welcome in. Welcome to the party, pal. Let's have a little zoom out and just have a little look at the model. Put his smaller brother up next to him. I'm thinking, I'm liking that jade. I am liking the jade marble, dude. I am liking it a lot. I think we still need to do a fair bit of work to it, but we've made a massive bit of progress. We've not finished him today, annoyingly, but Boss Tomb King Giant has been nice to watch, top movies and chat shit. Well, here you are. Thank you so much for joining, everybody who's joined us who's new. You know, thank you so much for joining. Let's do a quick look through today. Thank you for the sub, House Firehawk. Once again, brother, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid again. Brush Liquor, thank you for the follow. Black Sword, Kane Holman, Strath 1979, Crossbug, Ori Impacts. Thank you all for the follows. Thank you again for the sub, Deep Fried Johnny. All of you, absolutely beautiful human beings. Let's go find somebody to raid. stick with me for 2 minutes, and then we're going to throw a load of emotes into the chat and just show some love. Oh, Tenacious Katie's live. Sold. There you go. Go and enjoy yourselves. Tenacious Katie is absolutely great streamer. Really, really great painter. Fantastic painter. Have some fun chat. You can see me again next week, unless we do another cheeky podcast episode. Big love to you all. Have a fabulous day.